Well, hello there, everyone. Delta One here, and we are back into it with some Elite Dangerous. Welcome back from the holidays if you were traveling, or if you're still traveling. I hope you're still enjoying it. Yeah, no, we are back. At least I am back from my travels, which is great. We are getting back into some gaming. I wasn't able to stream Monday or Wednesday because I was traveling, but since we're back, I figured I'd sneak into stream during the day today. I will be doing No Man's Sky Community Late Night tonight with a special holiday build-off variety with Onsetter, so that'll be fun. And everybody's welcome to join and do some building off as well, or just come and hang out, whatever you want to do. It's good to have you guys here, but it's been an amazing year for Elite Dangerous 2024. There is an argument to be made that it is. Sorry, I think I heard my dog running around. It is maybe the best year of Elite so far, and 2025 is looking really awesome. So, looking forward to that. I think my dog wants it. Hold on, give me 1 second. Nice. Come here. We'll leave that cracked. We'll see if she figures out that she can come in. So yeah, we're having a good time. I'm going back and trying to. I'll keep jumping while we're going, while I'm doing the intro. Trying to make some more money in Elite Dangerous. Hey, Ness. Want to say hi to everybody? No? So that we can prep for the new features coming in 2025, including colonization. There's a big upswing push on Elite Dangerous. We're gonna take advantage of that momentum and get back into the game. So welcome here, everybody. It's good to have you here. I see we already have Delta Creator in in the live chat. Welcome, ZSpock you as well. Thank you for the ticket, sir. Krusty Butt, how you doing? Scar, what's going on, Scar Tech? Yes, I do have a new logo brought to you by the Rosie Gaming. She is awesome and did a phenomenal job and worked really hard. So I'm very, very grateful to her. Let's see. We've also got Pete SB. Welcome in, Pete. Oh, check out Scar, by the way. And check out Pete SB as well. Another No Man's Sky commander who plays Elite Dangerous. Or No Man's Sky person who is now an Elite Dangerous commander. Is maybe more accurate. So welcome in, Pete. Good to have you here. Did I say Halloween? I meant Christmas. Or I meant holidays. What I meant was holidays. I'm not sure it'll be like Christmas themed or Hanukkah themed or Kwanzaa themed or whatever. Maybe it's New Year's themed. I don't know. I haven't decided the prompt yet. I was gonna come up with like a little paragraph with a couple same way we do the Mad Builder challenges in No Man's Sky. I was gonna come up with some kind of prompt, and then have you guys fill it in live, and then we just have to build it live. And by we, I mean all of us. We're all gonna be building together, which will be a lot of fun. We did this once during the Aquarius update. We all made a fishing hut of some form. It was very loose and open to interpretation. It was a lot of fun. So I'm hoping to recapture that magic a little bit. I know Endra will not be able to join us, unfortunately. His computer is still down tonight, but Onsetter will be there, and Endra is hoping to at least join us in the voice channel. So how's everybody doing? How are the holidays? How are the holidays going, maybe? What's life like? Actually back in the new year, stupid government of housing support. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. But don't worry, it's being sorted. Or else your awesome solicitor will get involved. Alright, well I'm glad you've got it at least figured out. I'm sorry to hear for the troubles. Nobody wants that during the holidays. Nobody wants that ever, really. But I'm glad you're getting it sorted, my friend. Alright, so we are back. I will take a look at the galaxy map in a second. And if you have questions about what I'm doing, where I'm going, what I'm pressing, why I'm doing it, let me know. I'm happy to answer those questions. We're going back to our carrier, which is in this system. It is not parked near the planet I want to be parked at, but... Oh, hey, we got an Elan Paul raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Elan Paul, thank you very much for the raid. Mojinar, welcome in. How you doing? Thanks for the raid, Elan Paul. Elan Paul was just speedrunning the expedition that's come out. I might give it a shot. I'm not sure yet. I haven't really decided. We'll see. Sonalita, what's going on? But yeah, no. So what's the new time? Liquidators is running right now. I'm definitely still like going to be speedrunning the expeditions as they come out for the first time, like the bigger ones. The reduxes are challenging. You know, you need a lot of time. So like a behind the scenes for speedrunning, there's a lot of off-stream time that's required to like prep for speedrunning. I think I have a natural talent for it, but I still do need that off-stream time to like organize myself properly and maybe not get the repetitions in, but like just organize myself, get my mind frame right, all that stuff, right? Figure out where a planet is for, you know, an exotic creature, or where I can shoot sentinels at, stuff like that. That I don't have as much time for, especially during the reduxes, which are only 2 weeks long. But I might jump in. We'll see. If not, Elan Paul is doing a great job of it, so check him out for sure. Let's say hello to everybody. We've got, of course, Sonalito. Welcome. MJ, what's going on? Sugar Rat, hello. Guys, check out Sugar Rat as well. Elan Paul, thank you, dude. Thank you very much for the raid, brother. What's the time? How'd you do? In case I decide to throw my hat in the ring, we'll see. Starduster, welcome. Love the snowman. Seriously Gaming, hello. Check out Seriously Gaming. 53 is official, I think, but see what Sonalita said. Sonalita said sup. Oh, 53 minutes. He did 49, but that was with a supercharged multi-slot. Oh, yeah. See, especially in Liquidators, that supercharged makes a big difference. Makes a huge, huge, huge difference. Because it's a combat-focused expedition, right? So yeah, maybe I'll give it a shot. We'll see. I haven't made a full decision yet. I have a few days of like off time that I might just be like, yeah, why not? Let's go for it. Could be fun. You have to restart NMS each time you run. Ah, okay. That kind of makes sense. But for all of you guys coming in, welcome. Thank you so much. We are playing, this looks like a fancy game, says MJ. Yes, we are playing Elite Dangerous, which is a space sim, effectively. It's a futuristic space sim. It's like the, I don't know, it's like a gritty version of No Man's Sky, maybe. I don't know. It's a big game. It's a huge game, also by a British developer, Frontier, or English developer, I should say, Frontier Developments. Like Hello Games, located in the UK. And Elite Dangerous has had a sordid past. It has had some tough years, but as I mentioned at the beginning of the stream, 2024 has been maybe one of the best years Elite Dangerous for a 10-year-old game has ever seen. It's based off an original franchise from 1984 just called Elite. And has been going ever since. It is a wonderful, phenomenal game. We'll talk about it in just a second. I'll give a little bit of an overview so everybody's familiar with what it is. I am flying a spaceship. It's called an Anaconda, is what this specific spaceship is called. Let's see, how do I detach the camera like that? Come around, take a look at her. There she is in all her glory. She's a reasonably large ship. Ooh, I detached my ship. Oh no! I'm still rebinding the controls to my joystick, but this is an enormous ship. So this is a large ship, and I'm going to my fleet carrier right now, where I'm gonna dock. Do you have a full HOTAS setup, Delta One? My son used to play it and had some very expensive HOTAS. He used to do fuel rescue runs. He was a fuel rat. Oh, your son's the best. I mean that in all honesty. The fuel rats are amazing. There's my landing pad. I do have a HOTAS. I have a VKB Gladiator without the, not the special one. I should have gotten that, but I didn't. And then I've got their mini stacks, which is the throttle. And so it's quite fancy. I don't know how much it cost. My mom helped me buy it for Christmas last year. It was probably, oh god, all said and done, 300 something, I think, with both of them. To give you a feel, these throttles and stuff get very, very expensive. You can spend well over 300 on just the joystick. Let's come back here. I have to manually land this guy. And the butt. That's okay. We're doing some chilling today. We're doing a pretty low-key activity. We spent a lot of time doing some high-key activities last week with the Tharagoid War going on. So we're doing some mining today, some laser mining, and we're out in the black. Let's see. As a console gamer, I, along with most others, hold a grudge against FDev for canceling console. Yep, for Really Dangerous, because they left all the Odyssey stuff in. I agree. While I 100% agree that leaving the console was horrible, I was a console player. At this point, unfortunately, it is what it is. They're not going to go back to it. It's just no way they're going to do it. When Odyssey came out, they had to stop console development just to keep the technology moving upward. More power to Hello Games for not having to do that yet, at least. So it is unfortunate. It sucks. There's no two ways about it, but it is what it is now. Um, so yeah, so this is Elite Dangerous. I do this every few streams just because most of my audience is No Man's Sky and doesn't know the game as well. So we are in Elite Dangerous. Can I toggle the bookmarks? Which is basically a 1-to-1 replica of the Milky Way galaxy, and it was scientifically developed, right? So they used all our known astronomical data to develop it, and then they wrote an algorithm called the Stellar Forge that they used to kind of populate the rest of the galaxy based on actual physics. They had astrophysicists helping out with the development of that, and they did a phenomenal job. They found out that actually in the projection of this, it was developed so well they actually predicted some real life stars and systems that actually happened. Now, when you go to a system, that's never been discovered, it procedurally generates, uh, and they are all very accurate systems, shall we say? Let's see. Um, where's the power play? This is power play. So the bubble. So this is 1,000 years in humanity's future, and the bubble. There are like billions of stars, right? But just in here, this little area with all the orange marks here. Excuse me. That is the bubble. That is where 1,000 years from now humanity has kind of explored. It's a teeny tiny bubble over here, but it's only a few hundred light years in diameter. The galaxy goes what 65,000 light years, so it is enormous, and travel takes time. There are consequences to traveling. So just this little area is what we've kind of discovered as the human race. Let me see if I can change the bookmarks. Can I toggle the view of them? Is that a thing? I'm still getting used to the UI, so I apologize. This is my list of bookmarks. Let's go back. Can I just say I don't want to see them? Maybe not. This looks like the settings. Manage bookmarks. Station's body, settlements. Yeah. Okay. Well, we won't fuss with it right now. Good morning, Joy of the Roth. Welcome. How you doing? I had a wonderful holiday. I hope you did too. Yeah, there are lots of other space games out there. This is true, Skartek. This is very true. If you guys are here, though, I'd appreciate you hitting the like button. One thing I do want to get into is power play. I haven't really done any power play stuff yet, and I am kind of excited to give it a shot. They've rechanged it, so I want to be able to see all the different systems. Yeah, let's see that. So these people here are basically kind of like the leaders of humanity. Some are independently owned, some are Federation, which is a major power. Some are the Empire, which is a major power, and then there's Alliance, which is another major power. And each of these people gives you certain abilities, traits, and you can take over parts of the bubble. You can see areas that are being controlled by each of these different factions. And I think the goal is if you join one, you get certain rewards, which is pretty cool. If you select a power, okay, cool. So like I've historically been with Aisling Duval, for example, is the person that I've pledged myself to. This is really cool. Holy moly, there's a lot of people. She's a very popular one. So I might mess around with power play later. You take over the part of the galaxy, gives you different perks. It's kind of cool. It gives you kind of like an overall thing to play with. What a Delta mom say? Krusty and Delta, I got all 16 glyphs. Awesome, Delta creator. That is great news. Well done. I did give you the homework to get the glyphs. That's right. So you can join us in community night tonight. But today, what we are doing and why I have this timer up above me is we are going to do some laser mining and hanging out, chilling, having a good time. Let's go to the shipyard. We're going to get my laser mining ship. It is called the Icarus. There you are, Icarus. Use this ship. We're going to need to... actually, do I have any? This is my carrier. This carrier costs 6 billion units. It's insanity. Do I have any limpets in here? I do. Let's transfer all these guys over. 214. That might be enough limpets. That's going to be cutting it close. Sergeant Belson, welcome in. How you doing? And like I said, if anybody has questions about what I'm doing, how it's working, or why I'm doing what I'm doing, I know it's a lot, and a lot of people haven't, seen this stuff before. So feel free to ask. No problem slowing down and answering questions. Let's get to like 250. All right, and we're launching. Make sure I'm caught up in chat here. I think I am. Excellent. I know not everybody plays Elite Dangerous, but with the new things that bring it in, if you're on PC, I strongly suggest it right now. It is close to like it's got those vibes of Heyday Elite Dangerous right now, which is kind of incredible. I think I want to go to this planet. So I'm gonna go do some laser mining over there. Let's go into Super Cruise. Let's see. Doing well, so Sergeant Belson. Still on Xmas assembly and cleanup. I feel you there. I feel you there. We usually host a New Year's party every year, but with baby so close to coming, we decided this year we weren't going to do it. We pawned it off on my brother, which is nice. He's going to be hosting it this year, so we'll be traveling to his place, not far, just half an hour away, instead of hosting it ourselves. So I've actually got these next few days are usually kind of like dedicated to getting that together. So I've actually got a lot more free time. I do have some stuff to do to get ready for ye old child of mine, but all right, let's do this the right way. We're gonna go high above the plane that the disc or the ring is in, and then look down and see where we're going. So laser mining is basically, how do you make money in this game? There are lots of ways to make money. You can do trading loops. You could basically be a Star Trekker if you want to be. You can do combat missions. You can do just regular missions at different space stations for different factions. They'll be like, hey, I want you to deliver this data, or hey, drop off these passengers here, or bring passengers from there to here. You can go on the surface and clean out settlements in like a first-person shooter sort of thing, or be a bounty hunter. I like mining. Mining is probably my favorite thing to do. Combat's a lot of fun too. You can look next to me. A little ways. I have 1.7 billion units. I got 1 billion units from participating in the Thargoid War, destroying the final Titan, Cookie Joe, over Earth. So I got 1 billion for that, and I'm trying to get to like 3 billion units. I think is like my internal benchmark, so that I can. Let's turn around here so that I can be prepared for colonization. And that is us actually being able to grow the bubble. I cannot overstate how excited I am for that. I am so crazy excited for that. All right, we got a couple of hotspots. So, oh, that's a Paynet hotspot. That's the wrong spot. Where am I going? Is it you? I want you. Platinum hotspot. There we go. I might have gone to the wrong hotspot last time, now that I'm thinking about it. I'm going to land in a nice thick yellow band here. So this is a ring, and what we're going to do is jump into it. And rings are theorized to be full of little rocks and minerals and asteroids, and that is certainly Elite Dangerous' interpretation of it. So let's land. Slow down a bit, slow down a bit, slow down a bit. That looks like a thick yellow band right there. Oh, we missed. Damn it. It's a little dark. We might want to go into night vision. Is it PvP? This game does have PvP if you wanted to. I'm playing in solo mode right now because I was having some connection issues. But you can certainly play there's a few different game modes you can play in. I'm playing in solo. You can play in open where everybody shares the same galaxy. It's huge. So unless you're in the bubble, you're probably not going to run into anybody. I am actually going to turn night vision on, so I can see what I'm doing. Oops, that's not what I want. That's what I want. start shooting some asteroids and seeing what we got in them. So the limpets that I collected at the beginning, those are basically these little drone things that I fire off. And this one, which is a prospector limpet, is going to help me figure out what the composition of this asteroid is. So I'm going to select it. And then in the bottom left of our screen, you can see that it says limpet prospector, which is what I have selected. It's going to tell me, hey, what is in this? So you can see it's got all of its minerals left. It's got 28% palladium, 25% platinum, 5% osmium, and generally low mineral content. That let's not worry about for that right now. I'm only going to mine asteroids that have over 30% platinum. That's what I'm looking for here. A lot of combat in the current expedition, says Delta Creator. What are your thoughts to Krusty? I think you should try it. I think you should push your comfort zone. Worst case scenario, you die a lot. The worst case scenario is I'll run it for you in a couple hours. No, you'll have it. Ah, so this one on the bottom left, you can see has platinum 66.67%. That is maximum amount of platinum you can have. So this is a perfect one for us to mine. Under me, I'm moving pips. You can see these pips under me moving. I'm moving them all to... Oops, that's not what I want. That's not what I want either. Ah! Move them all to weapons. There we go. Switch our firing group. We'll get a bunch of collector limpets fired out there. And we're going to start mining this bad boy. Open up our cargo scoop. And we're going to drain this asteroid and find another one. Hey, Gunboat Willie, what's going on? Hey, gang, or crew in this case. I believe we're historically a squad. Good to have you here, Gunboat. How's it going? So for PvP, there's a whole like world behind PvP. People do it. It is wild. So you can see these drones going out and collecting asteroid chunks coming down and delivering them to my ship. Oops, I have something set incorrectly. It's not good. It's like double counting some things. I need to spend some time going over my HOTAS controls. They are all over the place. Yeah, my engine. Oh man, that is wild. Okay, so my lateral thrusters are connected somehow to my pip selection. So I'm gonna actually change that right now because that's really annoying. Ship controls. Let's go to flight miscellaneous. Not there. Weapons. Nope. Not cooling. Ah, this. This is what it is. We're going to say nothing there, and nothing there. That's what we want. Okay. Oops. Apply those changes. Now we're good. Now we're good. Okay, let's go find another asteroid. And I'm going to move generally in the direction of the planet. Just sort of this way-ish. The ship is really nice looking. It is a beautiful ship. This is the Imperial Cutter, one of the most versatile, larger ships in the game. It requires getting quite a high Imperial rank. So you have to... There's 3 major factions in the galaxy. One is the Federation, the other is the Imperials, and then last is the Alliance. And you get rank in each of them because they control certain systems. So each the bubble is basically divided into different sections, and the Empire has minor factions within it. Some of those power play characters we were looking at earlier were people in those factions. Let's get in here. You look lucky to me. Let's see what you got. And you could do missions via power play, or you could do missions in the even minor factions in the space station that give you missions for the Empire, the Federation, the 52%. I'll take that. the alliance, and that gives you reputation. You need a certain amount of reputation to be able to get the cutter. You need to be pretty high up. You need to be a duke, I think, which is tough. Hey, Felix, what's going on? Lurking slightly while I finish some errands, but hello, welcome in, Felix. Felix is another elite dangerous commander. Oh, we're going a little hot there. Yo, Delt, I got a question for you. Do you use your HOTAS for farm sim? It works wonders with the equipment. I don't, but I realize I should. I think I just murdered one of my collector limpets. Oh, I didn't. Alright, no valid collection targets. I fired another limpet over here, I think. There it is. Oops, there it is. Platinum 58%. This was a lucky spot to go to. I'll take it. Oh, what am I doing? That was dumb. It's okay, I already did that. We already know what's in here. Let's mine this bad boy. Make some money. Oh, I wanted to start my timer. Damn it. I forgot to start my timer. The whole point was seeing how long it would take me. We'll do the math later. Let's reset the timer. Tools, scripts, reset, start. And we'll do the math later to see how long I was going. Oh, Gunboat Willie. 07, thank you so much. Guys, 07's in chat for Gunboat. Thank you so much for gifting a membership. And welcome, MJ. Member of the Delta Squad. I do some member-only streams. That's the major perk. And I also do, for some streams, I'll open up voice chat and people can jump in. Maybe we will later for this one. So that's awesome. Ray Curie, welcome in as well. Good to have you here. I think my next Elite Dangerous stream, we will start exploring power play. That could be a lot of fun. I haven't really done too much of that. Welcome to it. Thank you so much, Gunboat. Really appreciate that, buddy. It was very kind of you. If you guys haven't checked out Gunboat Willie, you should. It's got the best chrome tint you can see. I'm never going to stop making that joke. I'm sorry. I just won't. I can't. I don't have it in me. I'm not strong enough to not make that joke. If you want to know what that joke means, you're going to have to go to his channel and check it out. Oh, this is the one I already did, isn't it? Oh, it's moving too fast. And so there's a little bit of skill associated with doing this in terms of it's a good way to help teach you how to fly as well if you're new to the game. There's a good amount of, like, how do you fly when you're doing this, moving around? Where do you position yourself? And this ship is heavily engineered, meaning I've had to unlock a lot of these people within the galaxy who provide specialized equipment, who need a lot of materials, and tasks done so that I can make this ship as amazing as it is. It is a beautiful, beautiful laser mining ship. About as fast as you can laser mine. I have to see how long I was going before that timer went off. And we'll do the math at the end. Woo! Come on, baby. Be good. I can shoot 2 prospectors out at a time. Damn. 20% on that one. That's a bummer. Woo! Set this one. Delta, you said you had the best... What gun? I said chrome tint. Chrome tint. Like I said, I can't help it. Oh, I'm tired too, guys. It's been a day. It's been a day. It's been a week. We went to my parents' house, which is like 40 minutes north, Saturday morning, and then straight from there Monday morning, we went to my my wife's parents' place, which is up in New Jersey, and then it was a flying visit back to yesterday. We got back. We would have spent the extra day. It would have been great, but as many of you know, we have a kid coming, and there's a few complications with the pregnancy. Nothing to worry about. Everybody's okay, happy, healthy. But enough that we have to monitor the baby every week. And as you can imagine, the week of Christmas, there weren't very many appointments available, so the only one they had available by us was yesterday. So we had to come back for that. Uh, it is what it is. So, on the bright side, I can hang out with you, which is awesome. Always a silver lining. So I'm trying to align myself with the rotation axis of the asteroid. I've done a poor job here. So you can see the asteroid is rotating towards me. It's slow, but if I'm not careful, my limpets, which are kind of dumb, will get hit by that asteroid and die. You thought Gunvolt was giving me the bird? Oh, he'll give you the bird, bro. He'll give you the bird. It's Friday. As you can see here, we are filling up our ship slowly but surely with platinum. It is going through my refiner, which I've had to build into the ship. And I should say in Elite Dangerous, these ships are all relatively, like, general. I filled them up with the different things that I want them to have. Like, for example, I have a cutter like this that is a Thargoid bashing ship that I love, right? I have messed with all the modules and stuff inside of it to be more conducive to that activity. So this type of gameplay is very like it's that sort of relaxing, chilling gameplay. You go out, have some fun, you know, put on some music, have a good time. Could throw on some music. That's a possibility too. You're sleep deprived, Delta Creator, or me too. I'm very sleepy. I went to bed yesterday at like I probably fell asleep at like 8:30, which is insane for me. And I slept till 9. I slept for 13 hours. I can't remember the last time I slept for 13 hours, like straight. And my daughter slept for an hour longer than me because she's even more sleep deprived than I am. It's been a mess. It's been a real mess. There she is. The Imperial Cutter in all her glory. God, it is a beautiful game. Oh. Attach camera. What's Joy 4? I don't know what Joy 4 is. Son of a biscuit. That's what screwed me up here. Alright, I think I shot another limpet out. Over here, are you? Yes, you are. Ooh, we've got surface deposits. And there are other ways to mine. There's also subsurface mining. There's also core mining. Most people enjoy core mining. You blow asteroids up. It's awesome. What you got, me, buddy? Not enough for me to want to mine you. Hey, Josh, what's going on? Yeah, it's a beautiful ship, isn't it, OE? How long till I scratch the paint on it? Probably not long. I'm sure I'll run into an asteroid at some point. Could be right now, you never know. The beauty of flying with Delta 1. Alright. Uh-oh. Goodbye, Collector Limpet. Did they all expire? Yeah, they did. Let's see this one here. Well, the timer says 9:59. Very likely. I mean, I do fall. I crash into stuff all the time. It's only got 27% platinum, but I'm here, so whatever. Let's get the things and stuff. So you can see on the left there. So there's like, what happened? There's these two blue lines that are going down my cockpit, kind of in the middle, one to the left and one to the right. Those are associated with what's called firing groups. So I have a collector limpet controller, I have a mining beam controller, so when I'm pulling the trigger on my joystick, it is shooting the mining beams, right? When I hit the red button on it, it is shooting off collector limpets because that's my second firing group. I can assign all that stuff over here. These are my firing groups that I've selected. I have multiple firing groups, so I can switch between them. Squirrel Lords Gaming. 1, it's a great name. 2, I think I said that last time. Finally broke down and purchased the Mandalay. Oh man, a really nice green. All right, good for you. I haven't bought it yet. I haven't bought any of the ships. I'm debating. I kind of want to try the Python Mark II, but the Mandalay does look pretty sick. We'll see. Oh, let me catch up here. Travis Toomey, welcome. Having a ship with the paint scratched off is a badge of honor. That's correct. My my exploring ship, the Astral Plane, it's a Jumpaconda. It'll be replaced by a Mandalay eventually. Let's see, what do you got? Yeah. Ooh, nice. 56.95% platinum. Pretty sweet. When you go through the hyperspace stuff, like the hyperspace and Super Cruise and all that, it slowly wears away your paint. And so that thing is green, but it was basically silver when we got back. I went all the way to Beagle Point with her. A lot of fun. Really nice green on that Mandalay. I call it the Far Star. Great name. Great name. Squirrel Lord, think you're gonna do the power play grind for a while. Awesome. Yeah, I really want to. I think I want to get into it. It feels like it has more consequence now. They've revamped it. Before Power Play, it had come out. They kind of pulled the Elite Dangerous card a little bit. Not the Elite Dangerous, the No Man's Sky card a little bit, where they put out a mechanism, a gameplay mechanism, and it just felt unfinished. Power Play was like that. No Man's Sky, a good example of that is Settlements. Feels like an unfinished mechanism. Living Ships for a long time felt like an unfinished mechanism. But Power Play is looking, it looks right now. It feels right now. At least from what I've seen. It's had a positive reviews from people who do a lot of Power Play. 25% platinum. Ah, fine. The cutoff is usually 30 for me, but whatever. We'll do it. Hook up with Flowery or Pete. Rich in not time. What? Oh, rich in no time. Yeah, I've got plenty of money. If people need money, I'm happy to give out money, by the way. That's not a problem. And it can be relatively easy to make money. Atlas Galacticus, welcome in, my friend. Yeah, for those joining us, we are doing a community late night tonight in No Man's Sky. So that's why I'm doing Elite now. Otherwise, I would be doing No Man's Sky. Because we've done a few Elite streams recently. We'll let these guys collect up. How are we looking? Pretty good. Fifth of the way there. Just last two guys come in. I'm looking at my radar to see what they're doing. Those little white squares are the limpets going out. Go out this way to this little grouping of asteroids. Check out this bad boy. Ooh, those three up there are pretty still. It doesn't matter how big the asteroids are or how much they're moving. The content is random. Oops, I think I just destroyed it. Well, it's not random. It's I think it's procedural the first time you come in, and then it's set that way forever. So if you were able to localize where I am, you can come to this asteroid and mine it too. Mining in a group is actually quite a bit of fun. Squirrel Lord says there's a power play weapon that is a 3-round burst cannon. I'm gonna put 4 of those on my Mandalay. Nice. Yeah, I have to look into it. I've never gotten the missile rack either. The hell, what is it? Hellhound missiles or something. I can't remember what it's called. 47%. All right, I'll take that. Try to get in a position where we don't get annihilated. Get the pips right. There we go. And those little fragments always come out away from the center of gravity of the rock. So if you're kind of on the axis, so the axis for this rock is like right above the nose of my ship. So I'm just coming in kind of tangentially to it. There we go. I rig my chair to give me a shock if I nod off during Delta stream. Got a car battery, so I do not run out of juice. Any way I can help, Old Explorer. Anyway, buddy. So what you're really saying, OE, says Gunboat. Delta streams put you to sleep. I know I do. It's a badge of honor that I wear proudly. Putting people to sleep is awesome. And this is the exact type of stream to do it. I know I used to watch, for example, Down to Earth Astronomy. He no longer streams space games, which is unfortunate. Because I really enjoyed his content. Yeah, I used to watch his exploration streams and his mining stream. That's kind of like a wind down for the evening. I watched all his streams, even the more combat focused ones, but he was more of a, he's like an actual like astrophysicist sort of guy, or it's a big hobby of his, and so he knows, or astronomy I would say, so he knows a bunch of stuff about when he was exploring like actual cool phenomena. Exploration in this game is a ton of fun. A ton of fun. Okay, what do we got in this bad boy here? Not enough. Maybe this one.
Asteroid scan complete. Prospect to limit failed.
Alright, what do we got here? Nothing good. That's a bummer. And this one's really moving. We gotta position ourselves properly if it's good. It's oblong and it's moving along kind of its kind of a weird axis. So if we do this one wrong, oh god, of course it's a maximum platinum one. Alright, where's the axis rotation for this one?
Asteroid scan complete.
It's kind of a strange one. Now let's go down here. Oh god, where is it? Is it over here somewhere? Does that look right? Yeah, maybe rotating about like here-ish? Not there. Maybe like right. Ooh. Let's say right there. Nope. I missed. That's better. So long as my limpets don't get destroyed, I don't care. Scar says, I hope you have multiple replacement batteries because you need a nuclear power plant to stay awake during Delta stream. Got him. Well, it's not like some guy cutting grass or mining rocks or... Oh, wait. Okay. Love it. I love it. Hey, Rylock07 Commander. Welcome in. Good to have you here. Welcome, welcome. Oh, Christy, you gonna head out? Okay, I'm gonna have a lurk and run errands. All. No worries. Come back when you can. Hopefully, we'll see you for late night tonight if you're available. 07 Krusty, good to have you here. Well, let me find another asteroid, and then I'll try to catch up in Yo chat. Hey, guys, if you're new here, Delta 1. Play space games, mostly. Play some other things too, but a lot of No Man's Sky. And I'm getting back into Elite Dangerous, which I'm very excited about. Oof. It's going to be a lot of work for 30. 30%, really? Bummer. Alright, we'll try not to murder ourselves. We'll try, anyway. For those of us just come in and hope you had a happy holiday season. So far, anyway. Let's catch up. Squirrel, one of the last times I went out to the Guardian sites, somebody tried to gank me. Uh-oh. I had tier 5 engineer weapons on my Asp Explorer. I murdered him 3 times, and he tried to report you. Doesn't that feel so good? It's like you tried to gank me, dude, and then you just mess him up. Isn't that great? What a feeling. Good for you. So you play an open, I would assume. So, starting today at 5 p.m. Pacific, I'll be joining on Summer's Community Night. Yay! Good. However, I won't be doing a holiday build up because I just don't have the budget to get what I need. Just playing creative, buddy. And so and you don't even need to change your save for the night. Just change all resources to free, so you can participate if you want to. No pressure. You don't have to.
Programming limpet
Hey Warfy, welcome, buddy. How you doing?
Prospect to limpet failed.
Warfy is another one of those mod extraordinaires. Did a lot of modding for Katrine's chats in the morning, which I very much enjoy. Was lurking quite a bit today.
Prospect to limpet engaged. Programming
Andre Van Zel, welcome in, my friend. How you doing?
asteroid scan complete.
Guys, check out Andre as well. Been making content recently. Andre, I apologize. I keep forgetting to shout you out, because you kind of started post joining here. So just remind me, because Andre is awesome. So, and I've really been enjoying it. Platinum 48.
Limpet engaged.
Let's do that. That's a No Man's Sky, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool.
Asteroid scan.
Thank you all so much for being here. Hit that like button. Subscribe if you're not. We hit 1,500 subscribers. Still got to think of a way that we're going to celebrate that. You don't post anything superb? Disagree, sir. I think you're great. I genuinely mean that.
Programming limpet drone.
Squirrel Lord, I've been playing this game for many years in conjunction with Star Citizen. I still have to get back into Star Citizen. It's something I kind of dropped a little bit because it was murdering my computer. I'm not sure I can stream it. I'm trying to find a way to do it. I gotta test it out right now. I still have yet to take the trek out to Colonia. That's not so bad. The Mandalay will be my deep space exploration ship. Can't wait. Awesome. Yeah, Colonia, for those, I think we mentioned it earlier, but for anybody unaware, Colonia is out here about 25-ish thousand light years away. How far away are you? 21,000. Yeah, so 25-ish from the bubble, depending where you are. That's Colonia. It's really small, just a very small bit of space in there. And then there's Sagittarius A, which is the black hole at the center of our galaxy. And then Beagle Point is out here somewhere. And that's the furthest you can get from the bubble. MJ, time to get back to work. I'll try again once I'm caught up. No worries. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Have a good one. And welcome to the member squad.
Programming limpet drone.
Scott says, change. Strange chat is not showing up for me. Can anyone see this? Yes, Scott, I can see you just fine. And welcome in. Restart the YouTubes, maybe? I was having a little bit of issues with chat right before the stream. It's doing some wonky things, so I don't know. Might not be you. Probably not you. Oh, good. We have a link for Andre. Perfect. What's the plan for Wednesday, Delta? I'm going to have a longer stream. Or we're going to have a longer stream due to it being New Year's Eve. Wednesday. Oh, am I streaming? Oh, that's a great question. It's New Year's Eve, isn't it? January 1st is New Year's Day. Which is not New Year's Eve. The 31st is New Year's Eve. A longer stream. Probably not by much. I still have the daughter to take care of. The daycare is off on federal holidays, and New Year's Eve is a federal holiday. Maybe I'll catch a stream during the day though. We'll see. What's today? Today is Friday. I do want to do an Apex stream. Haven't done one of those in a little bit. Gangers really don't like it when they try to gang somebody who turns out to be a bigger psychopath than they are. Got him. Love it. Switch to live or top, then back, Scott. YouTube is weird. Yeah, that's a good suggestion, Scartech. No, anyway, hello and happy holidays, everyone. Happy holidays to you, my friend. Yeah, we see you. I'm not sure. I don't know if you see them now, if their chats are showing up, but presumably if you're in the stream, you can hear me, so they are responding to you. Scott, if you can't see them. Or we all ignore Scott. What do you think? Is that what we do? Is that the play? That would be very mean. And we are known here as a nice community. It's what it's all about. Asking about hunt or asking slash hinting about doing an Apex stream to kick the new year, right? Maybe we'll do Apex. I wouldn't mind. Oh, oh 07, Dave, Howarth, welcome in. Howarth, sorry if I'm mispronouncing that. Guys, 07's for Dave. Welcome to the Delta Squad, my friend. It's good to have you. Scott is probably in repeat mode. Popping up now. Okay, there you go, Scott. Restarted your computer, still acting a bit off. I'm willing to bet it's a YouTube side of things thing. I don't think it's you, dude. It was acting weird for me before as well. Yeah, guys, let's get some 07s for Dave in chat. Welcome to it, my friend. Give him a nice warm Delta Squad bowl. Do Streamlabs actually do the notification? Yes, it does. Okay, good. There we go. Thank you, Delta Creator. Let's see if you got some more platinum in your bud. And so platinum sells for about 270,000 credits a ton, so it's a numbers game. And if you get enough, you have a lot of money. And it's a nice relaxing thing to do as well. 44%. You don't think it's YouTube? It's fine on your end? It could be a locality thing too. You never know. YouTube's gonna YouTube. Let's be over here somewhere. Oops, sorry if I gave everybody vertigo there. Let's come down a bit. There we are. Let's let it charge back up. And we should be good. Check this out on my phone real quick. Sorry, guys. Be right back into it in a moment. Alright. Yeah, it could depend on what browser you're using as well. It's, you know, the technologies. Let's line ourselves back up with the planet. And the reason we're going kind of like his tube is not necessarily your tube. it's a dad joke kind of day. What can I say? Sorry, the lighting in here is weird. I get sun during the day through this window. I really need to get curtains. All right. It's gonna be a big one. Come on. Oh, 15%. God damn it. Oh well. I don't know. This one's just call. Sometimes you see an asteroid and it just calls to you. This was one of those. It just calls to me. Watch it be just the worst asteroid. Watch, no platinum. Let's see. 10%. Damn it. Oh well. I'm sure nobody else uses Vivaldi as a browser. I think we found the problem, Scott. I think we found it. 9% platinum. Man, we have hit a cold spot. Alright. And so one of the fun parts of this game really is the flying. Like, you know, No Man's Sky, certainly, Star Citizen to some extent, it's better. It's a very arcadey feeling. I shouldn't say that for Star Citizen, it does have more realistic flight models. But this one is like Newtonian physics, and I can turn this sort of flight assist off and play fully Newtonian. So that I have to like fly, like if I put an input in, if I put an up input in, I have to put in the exact opposite down input to cancel out that motion. It's really cool. It affects your turn rates and everything. It is the flight model in Elite Dangerous beats all space game flight models. I'll fight you. I won't fight you because I'll lose, but it's true. It's very true. I generally don't react to something in mining unless it's 25% or more, whatever I'm looking for. Yeah, Squirrel, that's a good benchmark. I'm a little bit more stringent, I think. I usually I I'm at 30 for me. Usually is what I go for every now and again. I'll take a 25. I miss the low temperature mining, asteroid mining days. Those were the days, man, I'm telling you. Did I shoot one? There we go. It's a browser that sounds like a laxative. Vivaldi. If you've been loading for too long. That was pretty good on the fly. I'll take that. Ooh, this one's. She's a rotator. Oh my god. Okay, all right. Oh boy. Let's orbit this guy. So I've got a backwards input, a down input, and I'm pitching up at the same time. Yeah, down here somewhere. That's where we want to mine this guy. This is a rocky ring. The asteroids are generally smooth, which is nice. If you go to an icy ring, the asteroids are sharp and jagged. And that's where it really matters for your collector lipids. They can really get messed up there pretty easily. The old flight model of Star Citizen was very good. They nerfed the heck out of it. Rather boring at the moment. Yeah, that's too bad. As boring as it sounds, it's still good. There you go. I'm shocked that the prawn industry did not take you. Can I say that? Yeah, Yulu as for a URL. That's pretty funny. That's good. I do enjoy the videos of people low flying in Star Citizen. You can't. So each of these games have their pros and cons, right? If I'm saying a negative comment about one, it's not to say that I don't like the game. They're great games, and Star Citizen, I think Felix, you bring up a really good point, is beautiful. There are a few moments in your life where you have like, I think in gaming, where you have that sort of like jaw drop, that's sort of like you feel it in your chest, or your cholesterol's too high. That could be another reason. But other than that, you feel that magical moment in your chest where you just really don't have words. It's just like your breath is gone. It's hard. It's like a few times in your lifetime, I think you feel that for gaming. An example for me is I still to this day remember the opening screen of 32%, just barely, of Nintendo Mario 64 when Peach is like writing her letter to Mario and something. That was one of those moments for me. Huge nostalgia factor there. The first time I heard the Halo theme, and I was like, wow, never mind, this is gonna be awesome. And it was right. Another one of those moments for me was in Star Citizen when I visited Orson, I think is what it was, the gas planet, and dropped down an atmosphere. You can see that moment for me on stream. It's gorgeous. Star Citizen is incredible. Hey, Lavaz, welcome in. Making Delta 1 lap, of course, Zoe, no worries. Lavaz, how you doing, buddy? Squirrel alert, as soon as I'm done with power supply stuff, I need to go and hit all the engineers. Then I will finally go out to deep space. I've literally spent all my time close to or in the bubble. Oh, wow. Wow, yeah, going out into the black is special. It's a lot of fun going out there in the black. Squirrel alert, if you don't mind me asking, and you don't have to answer any questions if you don't want to, but how long have you been playing Elite Dangerous? Hey, Barbarossa, welcome. Hey, Cab Gamers, sup nerds? What's going on, dude? Good to have you here. Orson's your favorite home base? Heck yeah. Yeah, but remember, Delta, you're old, so there is that. I think relatively, especially in the No Man's Sky community, I think I'm relatively a bit young, which is, listen, I agree with you. I feel old, but been playing Elite Dangerous since 2017. Oh man, been playing Star Citizen since 2021. So you've been near or around the bubble since 2017. Wow, guys, that is a great example of like the level of things, the amount of things you can do in this game. You can spend years just in that small part of the galaxy, call it home, and do a ton. Honestly, it's engaging. The game's got a lot of stuff to do. A little bit like No Man's Sky, and even Star Citizen to some extent. Not to some extent, definitely. It's got that sandbox quality to it, where you can make your own fun. So when I'm in a situation like this where you got a lot of asteroids, you got to be a little bit careful, right? I don't want the limpets to fly into other asteroids that are close by. I tend to follow the activities, missions, and money. I stay true to the role of mercenary. I like that. Yeah, there's a lot of role playing in Elite Dangerous as well. Let's jump out to here. Very cool. Oop. Look at that. There's something that's disconnecting my camera. Camera suite. Is it enter free camera? That can't be it. Free camera. Where is detached camera? That's the problem. Let's take that out. Let's make detached camera you. Oops. Then I'll have to remember what the heck that is. So the camera is currently not attached. So my camera is fixed and I'm able to move around the ship. Ooh. Right near asteroids like an idiot. I'm gonna get myself murdered doing this. Then I can attach the camera again. There we go. To give you a feel for the size of the ship. That's my guy in there. Human scale. Crazy, huh? Alright, let's go. Never thought I'd follow the blue-haired lady for power play. That's Aisling Duval, I believe. She's one of the more popular ones, for maybe reasons. She's Imperial. Pretty cool. She was very powerful because she used to give you the is it the shield? Was it the Biweave shield generator? I can't remember. Or the prismatic shields, maybe? That might have been her, which was very popular. Empire pays a mercenary as well. There you go. Playing Jedi Survivor right now. Nice. Got a song stuck in your head from it. And Cap, you want to show me Warframe sometime? I played it very briefly. It never stuck for me. Not that I'd be unwilling to give it a shot again. I'd be down. I would certainly be down. Let's see. Atlas says, how do you, says, I know people who ask, how do you know if Star Citizen is not boring? Platinum 52, nice. We'll take that. Let me get a little bit closer in here. Let's get my pips and engines. There we go. Ooh, a little fast there, Kimosabi. So I'll give you an answer because I know I know everything about it. I know how it works, how it acts, or how it behaves. I know everything. The great Atlas Galacticus. You heard it here. Felix, yeah, okay, Aisling Duval is the one that gives you the shield gen. She still does, and I think it's the first one she gives, unlike others. Yeah, so the way they've reformatted power play, and I don't know how long I'm gonna stream today, so maybe we'll get into that later. I'm very far from the bubble, so it would take some time. But the way they've reformatted power play, I believe now you can get all the rewards from everybody, all the physical rewards from everybody. It's just at what you have to earn rank with them, and it's like at what rank do you actually get the reward, and it's a different order for each one. And each one does give you specific bonuses, like in their territory, maybe you get 50% more of this, or you know, you don't have to pay a rebuy if you're high enough rank if your ship gets destroyed, stuff like that, which is pretty cool. 58%. Hell yeah! All right, we're in a gold mine, as it were.
Asteroid scan complete.
A platinum mine, but you get it. From what I've heard, Camp Warframe has gone majorly downhill on console now. Is that true? I really don't know. Whoa! So you gotta be a little careful. Watch out for my collector limits. They might brain themselves here. The ship design in both Elite Dangerous and Star Citizen is truly top-notch. Agreed. Star Citizen is another... I mean, their ship design is pretty incredible. Are their ships still locked behind Reputation? Yes, I believe so, Barbarossa, including this one, the Imperial Cutter. So you have to have a certain rank with each of the factions to make it happen. Let's see if I can find out where that is for me. I cannot remember. It should be here somewhere, right? It's where does it show my rank? I'm trying to remember. I'm showing how long it's been since I've done this. It's been a minute. Oh, that's not what I want. I don't want Hollow Me. I want there was a... It was like in... Status, maybe? Yeah, there we go. Reputation. So, I am a Rear Admiral in the Federation. I am a Duke in the Empire. And I'm just kind of friendly with the Alliance because there's nothing locked behind them. Rear Admiral took forever to get to. That was the worst one. It's Imperials, Federation, and Alliance. Barbarossa? So Warframe still has lots of players and cross-platform. There you go. I used to play Warframe as Felix, but the people who I played with stopped and ended up falling off with it. That sucks, you know? That sucks when that happens. But it took me a long time to get these ranks. The Federal grind was the worst thing I've done in this game. If there's a negative to Elite Dangerous, it is easily the most grindy game I played, by bar none. Bar none. Feds and imps for ships, that's right. Feds and imps for ships. Just those two, that's correct. Otherwise my alliance would be higher. The way I got my Imperial rank, I was really happy with. Before the Thargoid War, every now and again the Thargoids would just randomly attack a populated system. And you could do like rescue runs for people in that space station out to a rescue ship. And they built on that mechanic for the Thargoid Wars. That's like one piece that they used for the Thargoid Wars. Boy, howdy, was that a great way to get a reputation. And it was an Imperial system, and that's how I ground out the Imperial rank. It was much easier. Maybe there's a better way to get Federal rank now, I don't know, or Imperial rank. Not that I've heard of, but it's quite the grind. It's worth it. The Corvette's amazing, and the Imperial Cutter is its choice. Both amazing ships. The Corvette is like flying a Star Destroyer. It's great. If you've ever seen me do a Elite Dangerous combat stream, you know. Oh man, cold spot. Not getting anything. This one's calling to me. Every now and again, they just call to you. Alright, asteroid to our right is 37%. This one is... not enough. We'll grab this guy. You gotta select the limpet. If we can find her. There she is. Let's get in position. The cutter is just wonderful at mining. It sure is, and that's why we're using it for that. For laser mining, anyway. Also a great trading vessel. So if you're doing trade loops, there are ways to, like... If you think about it this way, there's some economies... oops. There are some economies that will sell a resource cheap, and other economies that super need that resource, and so they'll buy more. It's a supply and demand situation. The economy works based on what's called the background simulation of the game. So different powers and factions own different systems based on a number of background factors that people have learned to manipulate, and you can learn to manipulate. Can go into civil war, they can go into ages of recovery, and all sorts of stuff, right? It's really cool what can be done, and people take advantage of that. And let's select this guy, and are able to grow their faction or whatever group they have, their territory by manipulating the background simulation. Ooh, 51%. All right.
Asteroid scan complete. Collector limpet expired.
Did we lose another collector? Oh, all my collectors got brained. I think that's what's happened. Yep, I think they all just died.
Programming limpet drone.
Let's see what they do.
Programming limpet drone.
Oh, no, maybe they just expired. Okay, alright. That's alright then. Come over here. And mine this rock. Ooh. I'm a little too close here. I have made a mistake. Let's mine her over there. There we go. Still not great. That's better. You have 41 ships now. Squirrel Lords Gaming. Nice. Fleet carriers to full capacity. Is there only a certain amount you can store in your fleet carrier? I didn't know that. I guess I don't have 41 ships. Still a lot of engineering that needs to get done. That's going to be an insane grind. Engineering is something, man. So the engineers list you can find here. Lots of engineers. I have some of them unlocked, not all. These guys are all the like the ground-based dudes, except for this one. Some of them are over in Colonia, which I haven't done. But I haven't done any of the ground-based guys. And how do I not have Felicity Fart? Oh, I didn't do Felicity Farseer because I got Elvira Martuk, who's better. So some of them you don't need to get, some of them you do.
Programming limpet drone.
Oops. Shoot you that one.
Prospector limpet failed.
We're done collecting, guys? Okay, good.
Prospector limpet
Not enough platinum in that one. Wasn't a very good one anyway, so
Asteroid
whatever.
scan complete.
I'll go this way.
Programming limpet drone.
Check this asteroid out. See what we got.
Prospector limpet failed.
Fleet carriers can only store 40 ships plus the one that you were actively using on the landing pad. Oh, I did not know that. Wow, I learned something.
Prospector
Hey, Dave Howarth, welcome, and thank you so much for subscribing, buddy. Is platinum a good thing to mine these days for cash? I'm just getting back into Elite, and I think it was low temperature diamonds last I played. Ah, the low temperature diamond rush in 2021, something like that. Oh god, I loved that. Yes, it's not low temperature diamonds anymore. They nerfed the heck out of that. It is for mining. I think you can do some core mining, which ain't bad, but mining is so. Since the last time you played, mining is no longer the #1 way to get money. It's up there, but doing wing combat missions is really high up there as well. Thoragoids were good for a while, but wing combat missions, I think right now, it doesn't reign supreme. The best way to make money is scanning exobiology and doing there's a new Road to Riches style gameplay where you used to scan planets for Road to Riches. Now it is scanning exobiology. It's a really good way to make money. Probably the best way. You can make billions pretty fast. I am not a big fan of scanning fungus. It's just it's just boring to me. But some people love it, and if you love it, hey, good for you. More power to you. Do it. Some people find this incredibly boring, so fair enough, right? To each their own. But if you enjoy mining and you enjoy laser mining, platinum, definitely the way to go. Like Shark, welcome. There are ports buying platinum for 1/4 per mil. mil per. That's exactly right. And so where I am in the galaxy right now. You said I think I'll avoid the scanning too. Yeah, I know, right? I don't know. Some people like it. You know, good for you. If you like it, you like it. No problem, right? So the bubble's over here. I'm out here about 1,000, 1,500 light years away, depending where you are, because there's an amazing triple platinum hotspot. So those hotspots, you'll get more. They don't matter for core mining, but they do matter for laser mining. You'll get more asteroids with higher percentages, like I'm finding. Triple hotspot, not gonna beat that. It's crazy good. Which is why I spent the time coming out here with a carrier. Now there are carriers around here that will buy platinum, so you don't need a carrier to come out here. You can buy the they'll sell it. They'll buy it for like 220k maybe. So you're not going to get the 250 to 270 you would get in the bubble if it was your own. If you were selling it to a settlement or a station, but you will make enough money here that it's profitable. And if you don't have a ship that can come, it's faster too. That's the thing. Triple hotspots are a lot faster. So if you have the time to come out here, that's what I'd do. Remember that awesome Dave? Yeah, I might be preaching to the choir here, but I'm sure there are folks who don't know, so might as well cover all my bases, you know? But awesome. It's good to have you here. Welcome back to Elite. It's exciting, isn't it? Yeah, I think you're kind of in a similar-ish boat to me. I stopped maybe a year and a half, 2 years ago, basically when Odyssey came out. I was a console player, and I lost the will to live. It was so horrible. But I've been kind of dabbling back into it for the last year, and now I'm getting into it seriously because they are introducing colonization, and that is the one thing I've wanted in any space game forever, and it just doesn't exist in any of the big space games, which is a tragedy. And Elite has done it, so or are doing it. Hopefully, it's a good feature. I am super hyped about it. I would expect for this to be a paid thing, a paid upgrade, but it is not. Good for them. Thank you, Frontier Developments, for that. Odyssey is what killed it for you too. There you go. I'm willing to bet we're of very similar mindsets in this decision making process. You know what I mean? I don't understand on foot aspects to the game as much. I know very little about them, to be fair. I know a little bit, but not a lot. So I do need to get into it. Maybe it's improved some. When it first came out, it was like a first-person shooter slapped onto a space game, and just kind of a crappy first-person shooter at that. So I don't know if they've improved it. I know they have improved it, right? It also was not ready to be released. The game was just like, who didn't run? But it has certainly improved quite a bit. And this last year, there's no argument, has been maybe one of the best Elite has ever seen. So, good for them. It plays a ton better now, for sure. For sure. Couldn't agree more. Alright. Let's come through here. Watch this little guy have a lot. 42%, alright, that's not bad. It's got a surface deposit on it as well. Oop, slow down there. Squirrel Lord says, heaven knows I've caused enough murder and mayhem around the bubble. It's soon time for me to try something new. I know I'm going to get a lot of great screenshots. Yeah, it's a beautiful game. Really cool ways to get pictures in this game as well. Wish I could show some of the screenshots. Last time I went out into the black, it was in my it was when this save was a console save. I ported it over. So my Beagle Point achievement is not here, I don't think. It's too bad. But got some really cool screenshots going out there. And some even better ones, maybe at some nebula that are closer by. This guy's calling to me. What do you got, bud? Something good. We should be getting close to full up. Let's see where we're at. Oh, not enough. Come on, asteroid field. I was just saying how good it is to have a triple hotspot, and now you're proving me wrong. What do we Oh man,
engaged.
8%. What a bummer.
Asteroid scan complete.
Well, yeah, buddy. At least over 30. Come on. 66.667. The best you could get. I'll take it, of course. It's the best you can get.
Asteroid scan complete.
Come down here and start mining. There we go. All right. So, I've got some time this afternoon. I can keep streaming for quite a bit. We could make our way back to the bubble is a possibility if we want to do that. It'll take a little bit of time, but we can do that. Maybe start looking at power play, see what that's like. We can also do some more mining runs. Maybe I'll let you guys decide. We can vote. The downside to going back to the bubble is it'll take 40 minutes for my fleet carrier to get there. Which has all my ships in it. But we can fly in my exploration ship and get there within 10-15. I know a lot of people are saying that ship hunting in No Man's Sky is dead, but the question is it really though? Because to be fair, you can still hunt ships if you want to, so why bother saying that? I'm actually probably one of the people who would say that ship hunting is mostly dead. And there's a reason for it. It's not that you can't do it. They haven't eliminated it from the game. It's still there. In fact, right before the holidays, I did a holiday hunting stream, which was a lot of fun. The problem was the motivation for the ship hunting community was primarily, I think we're finding out, primarily to find ships for others, right? And now others can just build whatever ships they want. So it takes away that motivation, right? I think the proof is in the pudding. If you go to places like the No Man's Sky Coordinate Exchange, Interstellar Index, whereas you see tens, if not more, ship posts a day. Now you'll see 1, 2, 0. The index has certainly seen a suffering of ship posts, which is a bummer, right? So, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. A lot of people want a ship customization, so I understand why they did it. And I'm not going to be a naysayer. If people wanted it, they got it. That's a good thing. No Man's Sky is still very good. Agreed. I love the game. Love the game. We'll be streaming it tonight. No Man's Sky now has a shipbuilding system. You can find and locate individual parts. Yes, correct. Yeah, but in No Man's Sky, it still isn't all kinds of ships. What do you mean by that? Not all kinds of ships. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, so shuttles, interceptors. That's true. That's true. That's a fair point. That is a very valid point. There are types of ships you cannot build. Living ships, sentinels. Yep. That's 100% true. That's fair. Very, very true. Sentinel ships were like a craze for quite a while. I'm not sure that craze is stuck. I think the classic fighter. Oh, am I scratching the paint? Oh, a little. Ow! Whoops. Am I gonna scratch it again? Jeez. Come on, Delta. Just had a nice hot shower. Even Delta 1 cannot get me to sleep. You just watched me scratch the paint, Ellie. Bonk. Yeah, like I said, when I'm making pros and cons about a game, it's not to say that I don't like them. I love No Man's Sky, right? I think as a content creator, or even just as a player, right? I think it's okay to have critiques about a game. What's happened? Oh, I don't have any limpets. It's okay to have critiques about a game, and still like it, right? There's positives and negatives to anything. If there are negatives, you can't appreciate the positives. So, how are we looking here on our inventory? 352. Okay, so we're getting there. You found the parts to turn the original ship you get in No Man's Sky into an S tier, the Radiant Pillar, right? I have one of the best sleeper ships in the game. Heavily armored. Nice. Yeah, I think the thing you can also still hunt for is supercharged slots. And space station hunting is a thing for that because the space station is what dictates what supercharged slots you get in a ship. So, that's pretty cool. And one thing is, not all the colors that you can find out in the wild are available in the shipbuilder. There's a shade of purple I'm looking for my ship that is not out in the wild. That is not in the builder. Football tag. The game is tied. Go Navy. Go Navy. All right, 44%. I'll take that. I'll take that.
Asteroid scan complete.
Yes, yes, yes. Good. Let's start a poll. So after I'm done here, the question is, what do you guys want me to do? What should we do? Do more mining. Back to the bubble. All right, you guys let me know what you want to see next. If we go back to the bubble, I'll get my carrier set to go there, and we'll take my my explorer ship, which so it'll take me like 10-15 minutes to go back in the explorer ship. It'll take 40 minutes for my carrier to get there. It'll be... Let's think about this. So in that 40 minutes, we'll go back and we'll do a couple of things. One thing I need to do is figure out where do I want to start my colonization stretch. Like, so kind of maybe hunting around the bubble to see what the right place is to colonize first. That's a possibility. And the colonization stretch I start, I would love for that to be, excuse me, I would love for that to be an activity that we all do as a squad together. That would be a lot of fun. Did that the wrong way. And so I'll start out a branch, and then we can all branch out from it. So we'll hunt around for that. I'll start taking a look at the power play mechanics. I haven't done it yet, so it'll be a little bit of menu hopping to see what that looks like. Who the right power to pledge to is. Right? I don't know. I haven't really looked at it. The way I used to pledge myself before was based purely, and I truly mean purely, on the reward they gave. Alright. Got that. Let's move it a lot. Not feeling it. This one's moving a lot too, but whatever. Shoot another one out. Alright, you're out. What do you got, buddy? Whoa, a lot of platinum. Alright. Alright, I see you. Maybe you're rotating about here-ish. Is that right? Yeah, pretty close. Kind of nailed that. Nice. Oop, got in a little close. Right after I said I nailed it. Gotta make sure the beam spread on the cutter is wide. So that's a little bit frustrating. We gotta get that right every time. Hunting is dead. You know, good, but one. I mean, there were some good points brought up as to why there are at least forms of ship hunting that aren't dead. If you are a solo player and you don't want to look at YouTube content or online content for where you can find the parts, that's alive. That'll take a long time to do. And then there are other types of ships that you can't build. So there's some things out there. Though I'd say for the vast majority of people, it's not what they want, shall we say. Who do the activity? The vast majority of people in No Man's Sky wanted shipbuilding, so.
Programming limpet drone. Prospect Olympic failed.
The Bears won yesterday. Yeah, I heard it was the lowest scoring game in the NFL season to date, 6-3, I think. So, just 3 field goals total. Wild stuff, man. Wild stuff. It happens. It happens.
Prospect
Platinum at
Olympic
14%. Not feeling that.
Programming limpet drone.
All right, bud.
Asteroid
Give me something
scan
good.
complete. Prospect Olympic failed.
Select you. She went out that way.
Limpet drone. Prospect Olympic engaged.
Not enough.
Prospect Olympic failed. Asteroid scan.
Select that bad boy. Shoot out this way.
Limpet drone.
If we find a bunch of, like, 66%ers in a row, we're solid, right? That's what you want. But we're just not getting that. That's not bad, though.
Engaged.
55%. We got a lot of, like, 50s, 40s. So it's not a bad run. It's not ideal.
Prospect Olympic engaged.
But it's not bad. So I'll take it, right?
Asteroid scan.
Ooh, we're really split between back to the bubble and do some more mining. We'll need some more votes to clarify that one. I will stop the poll once I'm done unloading my carrier.
Asteroid depleted.
Unloading onto my carrier, I should say.
Maximum capacity.
Alright, that's got a lot of platinum. That's pretty sweet. There's another asteroid, like, right here. Well, whatever. Let's head over that way. Is it this asteroid right here? Let's shoot a limpet off in that direction.
Limpet drone. Cargo hold at maximum.
And we'll mine this bad boy.
Prospect Olympic failed.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity. We're gonna have to get rid of some limpets. As we get towards the end of the mining, that's what happens. End of a mining run. Ooh, wow. I am borking this hard. Over here somewhere. A little better. Not ideal, but better. Do you have your own squadron? Dave, yes we do. We started one the other day. Let me deplete this and I'll show it.
Asteroid depleted.
And let's get rid of some... Oops, not that. Let's get rid of some limpets as well while we're at it. Not that many. The squadron is called... We've tried to make it DTF, but it didn't work. Delta Flyers. DTFL. We've got 3 whole members right now. You are more than welcome to join in. Hey, Chaotic Serenity. Hello, hello. What was that, Viridium? This is Platinum.
Maximum capacity.
Welcome in, CS. How you doing? Guys, check out Chaotic Serenity as well. Has been, are we struggling to get stuff in here? What's happening? No, I think we're okay. We shot a limpet out, and now for the life of me, I'll never be able to find it. Radar's so clogged. Is it over there somewhere? Whatever.
Programming
Shoot a new one.
drone.
See what you got going on, big guy. Hey there. Alright, awesome. Dave, we'd be happy to have you.
Engaged. Asteroid scan
Let's
complete.
come into here. Let's grab this guy.
Drone.
Oh, I should have gone to the left. Asteroid density is better there.
Olympic failed.
So the asteroid density is a little better here, so we should have gone this way, but whatever. Do that one next.
Drone.
Come on, Limpet, what you got? Whoa! A max asteroid, hell yeah. I'll take that.
Asteroid scan complete.
We're gonna run out of spots
Prospector limpet
in our
engaged.
cargo hold. For sure.
Asteroid scan complete.
Oh, how I wish this game had walkable interiors in third person. I'd dive head first. I know, it's a bummer. We all want it. We all want it. I think just the way the game is coded from 2014, it's just not going to be a thing. I don't think we should ever expect it, unfortunately, at this point. It is sad, but it is what it is as well, right? Woo! Almost got messed up there. Let's go check out that asteroid. Was it as a side? It's back here somewhere.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Nope. Not what we want.
Programming limpet drone.
Hopefully this guy's good. We're almost done with this run. Awesome, Dave. I'll keep an eye out for the request.
Prospector limpet engaged. Collector limpet expired. Asteroid scan complete.
More ship hunting? I don't know. Ship hunting. More ship hunting streams. I enjoy hunting streams. I think doing a dedicated ship hunting stream, maybe if we're doing interceptors, I think that would be tough to do nowadays. I just don't think the appetite's there for folks. And kind of me included. But I enjoy multi-tool hunting, which is very much alive, right? So mixing it in with that and looking at the new planets, I think generalizing the hunting. I think that's a stream that I very much enjoy. Or a themed hunting thing isn't so bad. Why are no collectors going out? They're all dead. That's why. Alright, now we have collectors out. That's good. Take it easy, Gunboat. Good to have you here, buddy. Appreciate it. And guys, check out Gunboat. Awesome, dude. And Gunboat, thank you so much for the gifted membership. That was very kind of you. There might be hope. Space Engineers came out in 2013. That's true. That's possible. I am excited for Space Engineers 2 as well. That could be fun. Funny thing is, apparently the Mandalay has the internals modeled for no reason. That's interesting. If it has the internals modeled, that would suggest that interiors is something they're thinking about, especially with the new ships, but haven't been able to figure out yet, so they don't want to even remotely promise it. Which I can understand their trepidation. Borderlands 4, nice. All right, all right. All right, buddy. Come on. We're almost done with you. What do we got here? 18%. We can do better. Let's get this one out as well. Wait until you hear that noise. Those shoots. That noise. I hope the audio levels are good, guys. I can hear the game just fine. Hopefully it's balanced well enough with my audio. It looks like it is, but you never know. Alright, buddy. Give me something good. No. Oh, a little one hiding back here. A big one hiding back here. Man, if this one goes, it's going to be a pain to mine. We'll do it, though. We'll do it. Come on, bud. Be good. You're not. Man, getting wrecked. We're getting wrecked here. I just need more platinum, bro. Whew. Keep screaming by. There we go. There we go. We'll mine this bad boy. That cursor, so that little like bar next to my ship, like you see the hologram of the ship like down there, the little bar next to it that says 0 right now. That'll give you an idea of what I'm doing with the throttle. You can see that moving, so you can see how actively I'm flying. I'm excited and not excited for Space Engineers 2. My potato might become a French fry. What? What? Wait, what? What does that mean? I'm not as up on the Star Citizen, the Space Engineers lingo, shall we say, or what you built for that matter. So you can see here, there's a bunch of. So I'm emptying out my refiner, so it goes into the cargo hold right here, and then my limpets should start collecting again, unless they have no valid collection targets, which they don't. Okay, let's go. Have another limpet out here, I believe. 12% platinum. Not gonna waste time on that. Let's go down this way. Shoot that asteroid. Oh, your drawing tablet. Oh, yeah. Ooh, that's a fair point. That's a fair point. There's always Farming Simulator, which is a ton of fun. Ooh, okay, yeah, 35%. We'll take that and we'll flat with it.
Asteroid scan complete.
I may be in the wrong spot here. Mistakes may have been made. I think we're okay. We might not be okay. We might not be okay. If this was an icy ring, then we would have died. Or our limpets definitely wouldn't have made it.
Asteroid depleted.
Alright, asteroid depleted. Let's shoot another one.
Programming limpet drone.
Let's see what we get out of this guy.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity. Prospect to limpet failed.
Okay, we're okay. We're gonna run out of space though. That's got a lot of platinum. Yeah, okay. We're gonna have to get rid of some more limpets. We'll get rid of
Asteroid scan.
another 10. Let's see. Are you collecting any more? Yep, they're there. They're coming back in, I think. Oh no, that's my limpets running away. Okay, this one's got 66.67. I've been meaning to check on my rocks that I'm growing. Yeah, farming sim. Yeah, I just haven't had time to play. Which is unfortunate. I really want to. I'm doing a series where I'm owning the whole map on farming sim. So I gotta get that moving. I think once the baby comes, what'll happen is, you know, the time that I'm gonna have is gonna be fleeting. And so there'll be short moments. Well, I'll be able to do some small streams, like half an hour to an hour.
Asteroid depleted.
Or I can record stuff and make episodes.
Maximum capacity.
Let's shoot out a prospector. Let's shoot maybe this guy.
Programming limpet drone. Cargo hold at maximum capacity. Prospect to
Shoot
limpet
that one too.
failed. Programming limpet drone.
So those chunks come into my refiner. Multiple chunks have to go in to fill up
Cargo hold.
one slot in my refiner.
Prospect to limpet failed.
And then that becomes like a platinum ingot that goes to my cargo bay. Still have too many, so let's get rid of 5.
Complete.
You can see this guy's hanging out in space. So we're going to empty our refiner here,
Maximum capacity.
and then it will
Engaged.
fill up.
Asteroid scan complete.
This guy's got 45%, that guy's got 37%, so a couple of good asteroids here. Or decent. These are those decent asteroids, you know, they're not sexy, but they get the job done. Like an asteroid could be sexy. I don't know. Alright, let's go. Let's go. So it looks like we're at 58% back to the bubble. That's still pretty split. Your vote can matter, guys. Do you want me to go back to the bubble? Do you not want me to go back to the bubble? I actually think what we'll do is we'll set the ship when I'm done with this run, not back at the carrier. Ooh, whoa. When I'm done like lasering, I will decide based on the pull whether we go back to the bubble or we stay here. Depleted. That one's dead. Then there was another asteroid around here. I'm rotating around and not moving too much because I want my limpets to still be able to go out and collect what's around here in space. Let's see if I can reach this one. Resources unallocated, bummer. I don't want to keep dumping these. Dump 4. Should be enough.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Really? More? Holy guacamole. That's a lucrative asteroid.
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
Let's see what it does. Yeah, we're gonna fill this up real fast. Good gravy. I think it's running out to get one more. I think, is that a limpet over there? Nope, it's not. Okay, we're good. Let's go to this asteroid. I want to have enough to do one more round of collector limpets. We only have 14 out, and I think I can have like not quite 12 limpets out at a time for collecting. Let's get this one mined, then we'll throw out a prospector limpet, then we'll see where we're at.
Asteroid depleted.
Depleted. Let's throw out a prospector to this guy.
Programming limpet drone. Prospector limpet.
And we'll throw out a prospector to that guy as well.
At maximum capacity. Programming limpet drone. Cargo hold at maximum capacity. Prospector
9%, not good enough.
Asteroid
So,
scan.
is there another close enough asteroid? Maybe that one's close enough.
Programming limpet drone.
And I can only have 2 prospector limpets out at a time.
Hold at maximum
So the one that was in that rock is now dead.
failed.
That one,
Limpet engaged.
man, it doesn't have enough. We're gonna have to abandon a few more limpets.
Programming limpet
Oops.
Cargo hold.
Oop, I probably missed with that one.
Capacity. Prospector limpet failed. Prospector limpet engaged.
That one's got 30%. We're still hurting. We still need to eject some more.
Asteroid
We're so close.
complete. Prospector limpet engaged.
Alright, how much do you have, buddy? That one's got 59%.
Hold at maximum capacity. Asteroid scan complete.
So I think we're done there. Honestly, I think if we just hit that 59 one, we'll be done. So I'm gonna go to that. I think if we mine this, the run will be done. Full results still at 58%. I'm gonna wait till I'm completely done mining Delta Crater. Then we'll make the choice. It's completely mined up. Almost done. I know, resources unallocated, I heard you.
Asteroid depleted.
Alright, let's get rid of 4. I think this will be enough to just finish this out. But,
Collector limpet expired.
oh, that's what I did not want.
Hold at maximum capacity.
My collector limpets just went. What a bummer.
At maximum capacity.
So now it's gonna take forever to load. Ah!
Capacity.
But I think that's okay, we'll be done right here. Those two will finish it up. Alright, my refiner is fully full. My cargo hold's fully full, which means
Limpet drone error. Deploy cargo hatch.
we're out of here.
Scoop retracted.
Alright. Gonna give you guys a few more seconds for the poll. We have 13 votes. 54% of you believe you want me to go back to the bubble. 46 want me to do more mining. That's pretty split, guys. That's pretty split. Give you another second. Let's find the Loch Ness. Oh, not the Loch Ness. That's my old fleet carrier. She's dead. The Highland Charge.
Frameshift drive charging.
Go to the Highland Charge, and we'll decide.
1. Engage.
Not seeing any more votes coming, which means the bubble, I think, is going to take it. It's close. That was pretty close. Half and half. With about half of you guys voting. If you are here, guys, hit the like button. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. We're trying to get more of this Elite Dangerous content out to people. You know, that is the game plan. So people can see it. Some viewers may not have woken up yet from your mining Delta. That's pretty good, Owie. I'll give you that one. I'm gonna let that one slide. Pretty funny, dude. Man, I was like, your timing was so good. That one got me. Alright.
Welcome, Commander.
It's good to be back, I think.
Screening is in effect.
You did make me. I was. You got me, man. You got me.
Request confirmed. Proceed to your landing pad, Commander.
I forget how I turn flight assist off. Is it this? I forget what my flight assist off. Oh, is it maybe that? Yeah.
Flight assist off.
There you go.
Flight assist on.
This ship is not as forgiving. It is slow and not maneuverable. The larger ships tend to be that way. The cutter more so. Decent line speed on the cutter though. Reasonably fast.
Landing gear deployed.
Come in and land manually. You just woke up and asked for poll result. Thanks, Delta Creator, and glad you could enjoy your nap. Bring it down. Oh god. There we are. We're in. Repair? I barely hit that rock. Alright, well, whatever. It's looking like the bubble is going to win.
Happy to have you, Commander.
And the poll there. So, first thing we're going to do is go down to carrier services. We got to plot a route. So, I haven't talked too much about third-party tools. So, we're going to do that. We're going to fly the ship over to Kiyomisi, which is right now kind of my home location. So, let me show you guys a third-party tool that is used. So fleet carriers jump very differently. Let me turn on display capture, I think. Sorry, you'll see my messy desktop. Fleet carrier router. So we're gonna go from I just had this memorized. Parrots head sector EL-Y D83. I just have it memorized because I've been here so much. We're going to go to Kiyomisi. And let's figure out how many jumps it is. Ooh, 3 jumps. That's a bummer. But only 85 light years from this last one to Kiyomisi. So we might not need to do that last jump. Because that's a total of an hour, which I'd like to avoid. So we'll copy that. Turn off display capture. Come over here. Put you back in here. Come back there. Navigation. Open up galaxy map. And we're going to go to this system. How do I make this go away? Oh, that's not what I want. All right, we'll be going to here in 16 minutes. Excellent. Let's transfer. So all my drives are spooling up or what have you. Let's transfer all this to the carrier. We have 1,000 in my carrier, so that's over like... Oh, I didn't stop the clock. That's OBS is what I want. There we go. Stop the clock, hour 28. We started... Sorry, wife just came back from a baby appointment, so I just wanted to get the synopsis of what happened. Zesty, welcome. I'm at work. Can you pause the show till I get home? You got it, Zesty. All right, guys, pause for Zesty. Welcome in, Zesty. I'll have to see how my new HOTAS is when I get back to my place. Was able to get my X56 out of the box, but can't play in my dad's place. Okay, cool. Hello there. Who was the hello there? What was that? Bill, hello there, my friend. How you doing? Where's the Anaconda? The Astral Plane. Hello, baby. We'll use this ship. Zesty is indeed here. So it was hour 28. We probably mined for like 15 minutes beforehand, so we closed off a little bit on my time. A little bit. Let's reset, close, and let's go ahead and hide the timer now. We're in the astral plane. Go up here. One thing I did want to check. There's another tool, third-party tool that I use. Called ED Tools. I want to check what the painite price is, or the platinum price right now. So let me bring this up here for you guys to see as well. Turn display capture back on. This is so basically, let me zoom in for y'all. Okay, so I've selected platinum, somewhere near Soul. Where's the best place to? This is the best place to mine. Where's the best place to sell platinum? Oh, Seven Zesty, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. All hail the great chaotic serenity. Agreed. Thank you very much. That was so kind of you. Thank you very much. Guys, 07s for Zesty in chat, please. Thank you very much for that super chat. Oh, guys, check out Indestructible as well. I don't know if I have a link for him yet, but he's been doing American Truck Simulator, which has been a lot of fun to watch. I love it. So here we have systems that you can sell in, and what the current price is based on when it was last seen by a commander. So 4 hours ago, $290. What the what? That's a price to that's money. That's money, bro. And this one here, $294. Wait, let's sort by price. Okay. This one is interesting. Volotov Gateway. Okay, that might be worth going to right now, actually. Let's calculate that route. Five jumps, what? Where is this? Oh, that's... God dang it, hold on. How do I clear the route? Let's do this. Destination system, you. Let's delete and calculate. Ooh, okay. Where's the sector we're going to? Let's take a look. We are going to 10 minutes. Let me make sure this is still going to work. Okay, that's good. Okay, so we're actually going to go to the Arquebut system. Arquebut. Got him. Oh, but we'll take off in this ship as well.
Flaps released. Ship has liftoff.
And let's take her out. Good to see you, Bill. Yeah, we got Bill. Do we have a command for him yet? Not yet. We'll have to make one. Let's see. Navigation.
All clear.
Arquebut. What a name for a system. Arquebut. I want to get rid of this. I want to get rid of all this. That's what I want. How do I just stop showing stuff? Whatever. We'll go there. 13 jumps. Not so bad.
Frameshift drive charging.
Water route, and we'll jump over there. So, oh, you said you pick up streams now with the new schedule. It's been a little messed up. I was the guy booked through the holidays. I feel your pain there, buddy. No worries. So what's the new schedule? Do you have a... Sorry, I turned off the space heater. It's getting hot in here. Do you have a schedule you're looking to do? I know you were thinking, I think it was, what Tuesday, Saturday? Thursday, Saturday? If you have one, please feel free to shout it out here. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Ooh, very different schedule. All right, cool. That'll be fun. Do you have a time of day?
Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging.
My ship's going to overheat a little bit. Next to my radar, there's two kind of like arcs around it. The first one on the right side is speed. On the left side is the heat of my ship.
4, 3.
Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. All right. And you are West Coast, so I'm assuming slightly. Well, it depends what the shop hours are, I suppose. The nice thing about a fleet carrier is I can control it while I'm in my ship too. There's like a virtual like command system for the carrier, which is nice.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Right.
Frameshift
And we'll
drive
jump.
charging.
When I was in multiplayer mode, like so in my private server, it felt like the game was struggling to do the jumps, which was weird.
4, 3.
Trying to find a spot, hopefully throughout the day and evenings, Friday, Saturday. Oh wow, so lots of days of streaming. Wait, so that's Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday and Saturday. You gotta run at zigzags, chaotic. That's what you gotta do.
Fuel scooping.
Alright, let's go out this way.
Complete. Frameshift drive charging.
Just trying not to overheat the ship too much. It's not the end of the world if it does, but... You have a schedule? Not even sure what that means. I try to stick to Monday, Wednesday at 8 p.m. now. It was 7, switched 7:30, now it's 8 because the daughter's bedtime has been later and later. But I did just put out a community post that logged my new schedule up until the due date, basically. Over the next few days, I'll be streaming quite a bit. As we approach the due date, I'll be doing the Monday, Wednesday for sure. I'll sneak in streams when I can, or content in general when I can. But more than likely, streams will slow down for a little bit. I'm still going to try to get content out. Whether it's shorter streams or pre-recorded videos, something like that. It's going to be very much dependent on nap times and when the baby's sleeping. So, all that fun stuff. I'll have a little co-pilot with me for a little while, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. The new parent life, that was... God, that was tough. Thankfully, we won't be new parents this time. We'll have a lot of those little, like, hurdles already figured out, which will be good. It's getting a little darker. I should maybe turn my room lights on. Let's fill up on fuel here. Slow down a bit. You can see right below me is a little gold and blue bar. That little blue bit is how much fuel I'm going to use in this next jump. And I need to have my fuel kind of... You need enough to do that jump. Otherwise you're stranded. And if you're stranded, call the fuel rats. So the fuel rats are basically emergent gameplay in Elite Dangerous. This group of people, you have the whole organization, you have to sign up, they vet you, they teach you, and then you go out and you save people. They've done crazy missions. Like there was a commander who's trying to just go as far outside the galactic plane as they possibly could, and they were stranded, and the fuel rats went out and got them. They sacrificed themselves, their own ships, did a huge mission way out there, hours and hours of travel, just to kamikaze their ships so they could fling that person back. Basically, like the fuel rats are awesome. So, I strongly recommend them. Let's come back through now. Don't wanna. The thing is, when you fuel scoop, you heat up your ship a bit. The closer you get to a sun, obviously. So, trying to avoid that. Why do I have a timer going? Yeah, she is a large scoop. I mean, it's an exploration ship. Google Superstar, welcome in. Are you online? I am currently online. That is correct. I'm not in open right now because I was having some lag issues. Or in my private server, just because of lag issues. So I think the servers were struggling with something, question mark. So I am playing solo right now. Yeah, because this exploration ship's got a big jump range, it uses a lot. So it needs to have a big scoop to accommodate. Alien Royalty, welcome in, my friend. How you doing? I don't know what that is. Come in open? I feel Google Superstar. And maybe, just maybe, you might be trying to shoot me down. I get the hint that might be what's happening here. Come in open. I guess why? Would be the question. Alright, let's go. Maybe you just want to be on stream, that's fine too. We can host like community nights in Elite Dangerous. That is a possibility. Where we all do a trip, check something out, see something cool. I know a lot of the community that I have here doesn't play that much Elite Dangerous. Some do, but not everybody. But it's great to have you here at Google Superstar and Alien Royalty. Welcome in, guys. Hope you're doing well. If you're new, consider hitting the like button, subscribing, all that fun stuff. You know how it is. That would be so much fun. A community night here would be cool. I'm down, Felix. I'm totally down. But folks can join my Delta 1 server. The only rule in the Delta 1 server is no PvP unless both parties agree to it. That's the only thing. If you guys wanted a PvP and both parties agree, then hey, more power to you. Knock yourselves out. Have fun. That's the way to go, right? Only in the private server, only if the other people are okay with it. Because there are ways to like really mess folks up. Alright, Alien, an easier one. Would you rather have liquid nitrogen rain on your house or acid on your house every time it rains? I'd have to look into it, but I'm willing to bet the nitrogen. Does it only hit my house? If it only hits my house, I just need a roofing. It's a one-time cost of a roofing that's enough to not get destroyed by the cold. Like styrofoam does that, right? The acid, I feel like, would be tougher. Thumbs up, Google Superstar. You're a superstar to me, too. The carrier should be jumping by now. We're close to. We can check on it. Soon-ish. I don't want to fly into a star, so... That sale price for platinum was really good. $295 is great. Lead and frost effect would take care of it surely. There you go. Liquid nitrogen makes everything a touch freeze and very brittle. Yes, agreed. I have worked with liquid nitrogen in a lab setting before for a project where we sent something very close to space. Not in space, but very close. Via a weather balloon. It's pretty cool. Fun project. Used to work in a physics lab. Two, one. All right, we should be getting close. Probably like 2 or 3 jumps out is my guess. And the carrier should be then just about done. There it is. There's the carrier. It's not a project with NASA. I don't work for NASA. Whoa. Second. My computer just did a thing where it kicked me out of Elite Dangerous. Oh god. Don't die. Alright, let's get the next. The carrier is probably on cooldown. Let's take a look at my messages here. Carrier jump complete. Okay, it's probably on cooldown right now, so let's get to the system we're going to. And verify the platinum price. Let's take a look here. Put you back in here. There you go. And it is at Bolotov Gateway. Okay. Who was this project? I was an undergraduate at the time, and I was working in a physics lab. Whoa. Oh god, oh god, oh god. What is happening? Oh god. Why? Oh, why? Get me out of free look. Why am I in free look? Oh, that was mean. That was straight up mean. Oh, this goddamn game. Let's find the space station. My joystick was moving. I was trying to get out and just have me in free look. Oh my lord. That was not fantastic. We're going here. If we can. Once my FSD calms down. It was a project to look at cosmic ray and energetics. So whenever high energy particles called muons, interact with our atmosphere, there's a shower of particles that comes down, and understanding that interaction and then the escape vector. Okay. Hit a heatsink so we don't get destroyed. And then we start going out. Understanding that shower of particles and how it's occurring within different layers of our atmosphere is important. So we sent a weather balloon up with a bunch of stuff in it to help us learn about it. Yeah, I zoomed right into that star. Katrine, hey, welcome in. How's it going? How you doing? Guys, check out Kat. She's awesome. Streams a bunch of stuff this morning. She was doing No Man's Sky. She does Farm Sim as well. Last stream I hauled a space container, joked it was one of your broken projects going to Elon to fix. I haven't seen the last stream yet, Bill. I'll have to watch that. Oh man, awesome. That's pretty good. Oh, let me check on the carrier actually. It should have cooled down by now. Navigation, 43 seconds. Let's start going towards this thing. This not thing. This station. There we go. I am playing Elite Dangerous, so right now we're getting our carrier back into the bubble. This is the bubble, the part of space that is occupied by humans. And we're going to hopefully sell a bunch of platinum for a bunch of money that we just mined up. And we'll take a look at some of the power play, which is like the controlling factions of the space around here. See how that goes. Maybe hunt around for a cool spot to start our colonization effort. That'll come out, the gameplay coming out in early 2025. So really excited about Elite Dangerous' year coming in. I mean, it is just... They've done such a good job. I can't knock them. They made a lot of mistakes to get to this point, but you know, they're correcting as best they can, and you got to give them credit when that is due. And in this situation, it is due. So, how do I switch modes? I had that figured out at some point. I don't remember what button I set. Get close to the gateway. Just bought a couple of horses in Zelenka. All right, nice. Zelenka. Nice. I would join you on that map. I just don't play with enough frequency. Like I'm all the bandwidth I have is basically for me to do my own one, which sucks. I'd like to play with you guys, which would be cool. Yeah, no worries, dude. I'll do that. We want to go to... what's this called? Araka something? Arakwibat? There we go. We have the system information. We do. Molotov Gateway. Maybe we'll set this moon as the carrier destination. Or planet. Right, there we go. The carrier should be here in 16 minutes. In the meantime, let's dock with this guy. Have I ever played Spores? I have not. What is Spores?
Landing permitted. Cleared for landing on docking bay 40.
Alright. Let's see, is that a Crate Phantom or a Crate Mark II going in there? And we'll come in for a landing. I forget, I am not in a super maneuverable ship. I have to be a little bit more careful about my maneuvering. There we go. This thing flies like a boat. It's meant for long space voyages. It's very light. Basically a box of tissues. Ow. And we're in landing pad 40, which is over there. Scratched a little bit of the paint. Space Games! How's it going, Space Games 07? How you doing? Welcome in. Alright, let's land down in y'all. Come on, let me land. There you go. There you go. ED is treating me very well, Space Games. I love this game too. I mean, I'm just getting back into it after a little bit of a hiatus. It has really turned its tune. Like, it's doing really well. So, super happy about that. Commodities market, if we're selling, I can't sell anything because I don't have anything. I mean, platinum is selling for... Oh, I have some platinum on me. I guess I do have a little bit. Well, I have 10 platinum. 10,000. 291,000. That is a phenomenal price. We're gonna sell. That's 2 million right there. 3 million almost. 10 platinum. So I have 1,000 sitting inside my starship. So we'll see how much are we gonna make. You know what? We'll see when we get here. Oh yeah, check out Space Games as well. Sorry, I should have shouted you out, buddy. Have you gotten back into Elite, or have you never left Elite? Maybe is the right answer. Guys, I'm gonna take a quick bio break. Grab myself something to drink as well. Let's see, entry camera. Let you guys get a view of who's coming in to the space station. While I do that. There we go. There you go. I think we're at 0 velocity on this camera. And I will be right back, guys. Oh, wait, you just started Elite Dangerous? Oh, man. I'm excited for you. There's so much to do. Oh, you're gonna have a ball. I can't, yeah. Can't believe you never tried it. I mean, it's one of the big ones. If you out there and you haven't tried it, guys, and you got a PC, give it a shot. Even if you're on console, it's a really fun game still on console. So definitely check it out. That is one thing I was checking, Felix. It's got a demand of 1,600, and I've got 1,000, so I will lose price as time goes on, but not by that much. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Be right back. Ooh, looks like I was moving forward very slightly. Look at that. All right. Wonderful. How are the horses in FS25? I haven't tried them. I get to grow anything but rocks. Yeah, I know, right? Um, all right, so starport services, if we look at it, let's see. Yeah, so the thing that Felix was talking about is very important. They added supply demand within economies. So the platinum, which was down here, is selling for 291,000, which is awesome. Great. The galactic average is 233. Anything over 250 ain't bad, right? So one thing you could do with fleet carriers to make passive income is park them in a system that has a lot of like as a known mining spot, like for example the one we were just in, and you could buy platinum, take $1 billion or $2 billion and buy platinum for 220, 230. People will still do it because they'll make enough money that it's worth it. Then you come back to the bubble with all that in your hold and you sell it. You space truck it to a settlement or a station or something and make that 30K profit, 40K profit, 50K profit off of it. And there you go. It's pure profit for you. You do nothing but do the trucking at the end. If you grow trees near water, you'll have the basics of a good song. Wait, what? What happened? Let's see where the carrier is at. Um, when are you gonna jump, big guy? 7 minutes. Probably not quite enough time to do anything major. So let's do this. Let's do a couple of things. Um, and Space Games, if you're still here, one thing I would say is if you have any questions about Elite Dangerous, uh, it is not a game that is forgiving, right? So if you have any questions, please feel free to ask. Ask away in the Discord as well. We've got a little Elite Dangerous chat section. I'm happy to answer anything I can. Anybody who wants to join my squadron can join. It's the DTF squadron. We have 3 total members right now, killing it. And once colonization comes out, we are going to push towards the black, basically. Now, my thought for colonization, I really want to know how I can hide bookmarks. There's got to be a way to do it, right? Without deleting them. Oh, display options. That's probably it. There you go. Bookmarks. Let's get rid of engineers as well. And let's get rid of the Thargoid Titans for now. There we go. Rescue megaships. Don't need those. And I don't know what that last one is. But whatever. That's fine. So this is the bubble in general. There's the Coalsack Nebula, if anybody's familiar with that. Bernard's Loop right over there. There's a cool nebula in this direction somewhere, like 1,500 light years out, that has like lightning storms in it. Is it this guy? It might be that guy, which is pretty cool. So, got a couple of options. Let's highlight power play real quick, and you guys can help me out here. I want to see everybody. So let's come in here. Wow. Wow, look at all these power play systems. Wowzers, this is pretty cool, actually. So this is like the bubble where you see all these colored stars coming in. That's the bubble. Very large. Now, my thought would be probably to build out towards Parrot's Head, because that's where I go to a lot. Now, the problem with doing that, let's show bookmarks again. The problem with doing that is Parrot's Head is basically on the way to Sagittarius A. And I'm willing to bet a lot of people are going to immediately start building towards Sage when this starts. So Felix, you were talking about growing rocks. There's a Canadian band called Arrogant Worms, and they have a song called Rocks and Trees. Nice. So I don't know, folks who are on, who play Elite, or even if you don't, what do you think? Astrope is where the Thargoids are. I'm assuming that the Anti-Xeno initiative is going to build in that direction. Which to me means there's a few directions open. Right? Going up and down is never a problem. Going this way, I think maybe going out this way. Not quite, but that's towards Colonia. Colonia is like over here. So the best way to go really is like this direction. I really would like to make it to Parrot's Head though. And that is actually pretty high out of the galactic plane. So maybe we build up. Yeah, Felix, you say Sage and Colonia are going to be popular, so you'd say somewhere else. It would be really cool to be near Nebula. So what I'm thinking is, let's see. It's Nebula over here. But people are going to be building in those directions too. Is this my... Yeah, that's got to be the... Yeah, so that's Parrot's Head. Little nebula right there. So I want a goal. So when we build somewhere, I want to have like a goal of where we're going to go to, how we're going to go to there. Colsack is going to be way too popular, so we won't do that. And that's, that's pretty far out. It's up in the direction of Sage. Maybe we go up like... So let's find the edge of the bubble. Let's see if we can find it. Let's turn all the stars back on. It needs to be near an occupied system. It needs to be within 10 light years of an occupied system. Oops, that was an accident. Pigeon, welcome in. I like the marker as well. Oh, was Marty doing a soybean crop? Nice. Nice, Katrine. Welcome in, Pigeon. LBN 623 Nebula, prettiest in the game. Ooh, there's a thought. There's a thought. Good to have you here, Pigeon. Let's take a look at that one. There we go. LBN 623. Let's take a look. LBN 623. She's far. Oh, that does look beautiful, doesn't it? How far away are you? That's not that far. 587 light years? That's not far. Look at the shape of it, too. What's the route to here? It's 8 jumps away. That might be worth just taking a peek at. There's a thought. 07, Commander. It'll take a bit because it's 600 light years away. Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing. But the other bit for me is Parrot's Head is 1,000 light years away, right? So that's even further. It would be cool to find a nebula maybe between here and there that we could take a look at. There's this guy, Corona Oster Dark Region. That doesn't look too pretty. What about this? What's this nebula? RCRA Nebula? That is a good thought. I want to bookmark it. how do I bookmark things now? This is absolutely insane. There you go. Save that. Okay. I bet our carrier is here. Let's go check out our carrier, make some money, and then maybe we go nebula hunting. That could be fun. We haven't done a lot of exploration so far. I haven't set up my Protoss for exploration yet either. I might take a moment to do that. Not a bad idea. Slow down, big guy. You're a big ship. There we go. Woo! Hey, dude. Alright, let's find our... There she is. Oh, she's right here. Oh my god, she's right here. Excellent. You think 623 is one of the closest aside from Pleiades? If I recall, there are a couple of fringe bubble systems that are several hundred light years close. I did not select the charge. There it is. There are a couple of fringe bubble systems that are several hundred light years closer to it than Sol Shinrotra. Okay. Okay. You sound knowledgeable about Elite Pigeon. If you don't mind me asking, how long you been playing? Sounded accusatory. I'm just curious. It's just a curiosity thing. I've been playing. I played a lot in 2020, 2021 for sure. I've played less over the last couple of years, but we're getting right back into it, baby. So it's good to have you here. It's so much fun. This game absorbs you. It's insane. Let's get our landing gear out. So what we got. Felix, do you have any, if you're still here, do you have any preferences as to what you would like to go in here? Something aesthetic? Something... cool. So, like, Parrot's Head would be practical for me. But, you know, I don't think stupid matters at the end of the day, but... So aesthetic maybe is the way to do it. Because, I mean, at the end of the day... Getting to Parrot's Head, are we ever going to get there? I don't know, it's 1,000 light years. It'll take a while. I first played around December 33. Oh, what year is it right now? I don't even know. What are we at? What's the date? Where do I look up the date? Is it in Galnet? 3301. Oh, wow. So a while back. Wow, you've been so 2015. Well done. Nice. Yeah, it's been a minute. Good for you. Man, through the heyday of Elite as well. Though, we could argue that 2024 has been quite the heyday for it as well. That's awesome. 07 Commander. Carrier services. We're switching over to our... big ship, the Turtleback. This is my ship that's made specifically to haul things to my fleet carrier. Literally all it's for. No preference, because at least right now we have a 10 light year rule, but the Nebula would be cool. Yeah, so that is a good point. You have to be 10 light years from a currently occupied system. You know, if I was a betting man, I think that'll change to like 20 or 30. But for right now, it's 10, and I'm kind of okay with that. 10 is small. It's really small. It'll be hard. I think they'll run into issues where people are having more trouble finding spots in even a reasonable direction they want to go in. Because there will be thousands of people doing this. I think this ship, yeah, it's got a 736 hauling limit. Let's transfer all those. just happened? Did we transfer? Did not. What happened? Something just bugged out. I think finding something pretty could be fun. I think it's a good idea. So the idea is we'd go out a little ways and then we try to create a micro bubble where we can dictate what we want, the economies and everything, right? That would be super cool. The issue is a new colony is going to need materials hauled into it in amounts bigger than most explorer ships are going to be able to carry. That's right. So I think what's going to happen is you'll have to start making little bubbles along the way. So you can only go so far before you're like, all right, well, we did a lot, but now I need to make an economy here. What is happening? Why is this not working? Something is bugged. Let's go back. Try one more time. Let's just try a smaller amount, see what happens. Alright, it did that much. So you'll have to make little micro bubbles and economies as you get further out and out and out. And so it's gonna take this is an end game, maybe not end game, but mid-tier game sort of thing to go far out. To go far out, I think it's definitely end game. Let's take that much for now. Confirm transfer. Why are you struggling, dude? What is wrong with you? Yeah, it's able to do small amounts, but struggling with large amounts. That's weird. It is a great game. I've taken some extended breaks, but I always come back. Haha, Distant Worlds 2, 3305 was the highlight for me. Looking forward to Colonization now. Yeah, unfortunately I did miss Distant Worlds. I wasn't as in with the community then. I wasn't like as involved with the community then as I am now. So that's a bummer. But alright, it's working slowly but surely. So as like you have taken extended breaks. We've had a few people in chat tonight that have taken extended breaks, and quite a few people here tonight now that are getting back into it, just like us. So that's pretty cool. That was too much, apparently. That's good. Let's keep. I mean, I don't know why I have to do this in small chunks, but we're gonna let it slide for now. I want to do the full 736, I think, since it's being such a pain. Hopefully there'll be a Distant Worlds 3 now that Elite's kind of back on its feet. Distant Worlds, guys, was this amazing effort. Some of you in No Man's Sky are familiar with the Distant Worlds thing in No Man's Sky. It's a different operation, but is based on the same idea that you could go out and explore and see these amazing sights, and everybody would get up on these fleet carriers. There'd be certain dates you'd have to go to different systems. It was, weeks and weeks long, and everybody would meet, do big hyperspace jumps. It was like super cool, a lot of fun. So more power to the organizers. That was incredible. Hopefully we get some more of that now that Elite's kind of back on its feet. I think the community should hopefully organize things like that. I'm not big enough, otherwise I would. I'd be happy to, but I think somebody with a bigger platform should do it.
Ship has liftoff.
Though I would be very happy to support, of course. My Type 9. This guy is effectively, well, it's hard to see. We're not in the sunlight right now, but the giant space truck. It's enormous.
You are now clear of the area. Take care out there, Commander.
Huge space truck. There's my fleet carrier behind us. And then me and right here. Right there, that's me. Super cool. I wish we had ship interiors, that'd be fun. Oh, Delta, I love the new logo. Thank you, ANCAP Gamer. Designed by Narosi. We went back and forth quite a bit on the design work. She helped me out a lot. Thank you very, very much. I think it looks pretty cool. The Delta, the triangle, and the 1. There's a version of it with Delta 1 written across the bottom as well. She did a phenomenal job, so all credit goes to her. Pigeon says, hope there is a Distant Worlds 3. I think the org said they were done because of the lack of exploration content, but that could always change. Yeah, that's true. Or a similar large expedition under a different name. Oh, damn it. Did not mean to jump. Premature jumpulation there. I don't know. Yeah, so I think the one thing they did when they went to Odyssey, you know, the textures and everything look really cool for planets. A lot more colors. The patterns are a little bit tough here and there, but they also removed canyons and large mountains and stuff. Like, you just don't see as much of the stuff you used to be able to see. And I think folks are a little bit disappointed by that. I am. So we'll see. There are still a lot of really pretty things out there to look at. So we'll go take a look. Every system has something unique.
Lincoln Delta Echo Lima. This is Flight Operations Department. Please comply with established docking procedures.
You got it, comrade.
Access granted. Prep for
Had, welcome in. Hey, some ED. How are you? Had, I'm doing well. Long time. Doing great. Had a good holiday. Chilling, hanging out. How are you, my friend? Let's come in for a landing. Sell some of this here platinum. Whoa.
Take note of speed restrictions, Commander.
Alright, chill, bro.
Slow down.
This guy flies slower than my friggin' and is less maneuverable than all my other big ships combined. She's large and in charge. Does not mind letting you know about it. There is landing pad 9. We'll get close enough and let the auto dock take over.
200 meters from touchdown.
Landing gear deployed.
Let's let the auto dock take it.
You are
There you
clear
go.
for automated approach, Commander.
Have you been, Had? Yes, long time. I'm fine, man. Ate too much. I'm getting ready to do it again in a few days. All right. I love it. I love it. So we're going to be selling the platinum. We already made about 3 million. Yeah, so you see it's only 268 right now. It's because we're coming in with so much. So should we have sold here? Maybe not. The demand wasn't quite high enough. But we'll sell anyway. That's 197 million. Not terrible.
Incoming message.
For what? Promotion to elite? Oh, thank you. The Pilots Federation has awarded me the rank of elite. Yay! I did it. I was already elite. What? I should be elite in 3. Oh, elite 1. Whoa! I'm more elite than I was before. How are the other Deltas? Delta daughter is Delta daughter. She's doing well. She's coming off a week of not napping because of all the travel and stuff, so she's kind of cranky, but she's happy. Then Delta wife is doing well. 8 months pregnant, so looking forward to the emergence of Delta son. And then my mom is hanging around here somewhere. She might have fallen asleep or doing chores or something. She's doing well, dad's doing well, and brother is doing great. So everybody is happy. All the Delta folks are doing okay, which is good. It's all you can ask for, right? Health and happiness are the most important things. Good, I think. Is that the power play? The Elite 1 and 2? I don't know.
Frameshift drive charging.
I actually think so. Because you have to earn your own rank within those power plays. I think it's for... I don't know what it's for. Maybe it's just progression for folks. Pigeon, yeah, I think they could do a lot more for ProcGen. I think NMS and Starfield have shown how ProcGen is capable of much more interesting things. I Wholeheartedly agree with that. So we were talking about pros and cons for games. One of the cons for Elite Dangerous is the procedural generation is great for the Stellar Forge, for making the galaxy, but the actual population of the galaxy, they're definitely lacking a bit. But the stuff on the planets, they could do better. They could definitely do better. But now that they've got the infrastructure kind of set up right to do it,
Need to land.
oops,
Sadly, we can't do that just yet. Docking requests are
it's my ship. You do what I tell you.
7.5 kilometers of our carrier. Permission granted. A landing pad has been assigned.
It was already the future in
Commander.
2016. ProcGen is still the future. Yeah, I agree. And you know, Elite I think kind of fell behind a little bit of No Man's Sky and Star Citizen for sure in terms of the technology development, and I think they're beginning to take it more seriously. You know, they under the previous leadership, I think some tough decisions were made. I don't know the details of it. I don't want to harp on it, and I don't want to rag on them or any of the individuals involved, really, because it's hard. It's tough what they were doing, right? But I think what they've done really well now is read the room, interface with the community, and start delivering the things that they say they're delivering and the time that they're delivering it while thinking about community aspects. And so that's phenomenal. So, you know, you got to give folks credit when they're doing the right thing. And I think right now, they're doing the right thing.
Landing complete. Clamps engaged. What can we do
Let's
for
get
you
this
today?
over. Oh, God damn it. Well, let's see if it'll take all of it in one go. I think it would be so cool if ED were to add more races to the game. That would be cool. I wonder... There's a lot of lore in Elite Dangerous, right? So how do they do that? It'd have to be it would have to be in unexplored systems, or they'd have to find a way to make that work with how they've introduced things in the past. You know, not to say that's not possible. I'm sure it is. I'm just not sure how yet. Right? They could, if anybody could find a way, they could find a way. All right, another 230 will. Oh, there's more here. Wait, what have I done? A little squeaking in my joystick right now. Let's transfer all this over. There we go. That's better. There we go. Okay. All right. All right. All right. All right.
Ship is released, and you're away.
From my observing, it seems they started to focus more on other titles for a few years, and now they are, for whatever, probably financial reasons, coming back to Elite. That could be right. And they found a way to monetize it in a way that is, I would say, palatable to the community, and worth it for Frontier developments. You need money to make the game. You got to pay people. I get that. That's fair. That's fine. They had a lot of titles come out in a row that flopped in big ways. Odyssey being kind of maybe the start of that sort of flopgate for them. Then they had a bunch after that. So check. Oh, there we go. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Yeah, sorry, I hit my mic and it got really mad at me. I think we're okay now. Thanks. Oops, let's get out. What was I saying? I was saying, yeah, they had a lot of games that came out, Odyssey starting, that were flops. So that was kind of the beginning of their flopgate, and
Lincoln Delta Echo Lima.
they found a way to monetize it that is palatable to the community. I don't. Somebody could tell me if the new ships are available or not via not buying them, but I think you have to buy them. The problem with Odyssey is that Frontier cut out the console community. Couldn't agree more. Yep, wholeheartedly correct. And I don't think that's going to change. The unfortunate reality is I just don't think that's going to change. And so Frontier has to make the choice. Do they give up or do they move forward with the game? And I honestly, I think it was a toss-up. It feels like it was a toss-up for them, and they chose to go with the game, and I think to very promising
2,000
results,
meters from touchdown.
which is good. Because there really is nothing like Elite out there. It is an absolute travesty that is not available on console anymore. And they handled taking it off console also the wrong way. They could have been like, guys, we can't do it, we're sorry, but to progress the game forward, you know, this is the way we have to do it. That's not what they did. They strung us along for a long time, and then we're just like, sorry guys, can't do it. So, that could have been done better. They have changed that way of operating, for sure. I am happy to report that, at least. You have to buy it with cash first, then they're unlocked in the game. Oh, okay. So are they ever going to unlock?
Dispatching ground crew. Enjoy your
I would like for them to unlock at some point. I'd rather not buy them for cash. But if I have to, I will. At some point. And platinum. 268. Not the greatest, but we get 78 million about. So we got, what, 129, 130? 210, 3, so 213-ish million for about 3 hours of work, something like that. Oh, Black Widow reputation, sweet. So that ain't bad. That ain't bad. Puts my money total up to 1.964 billion. Like I said, I want to have at least 3 billion in the coffers for when whatchamadoozle, when colonization becomes a thing. 80 mil is very good. Yeah, I'm happy with the 80 mil. So from today's run, we had like 500 something. We had 522. So the money I've made tonight. Hold on. Wife texted. Let me respond to that. That's the most important thing. So 522 million times, let's say on average we made like 270k. That was 100 and about 140 million just today, right? And then the other one was from a previous stream that I did. So, hey, not bad. Hey, if my Fed is non-existent, can I still buy and use the Chieftain with arcs? The Alliance Chieftain, I don't think that's behind I don't think the Chieftain is behind a rank wall. I don't think so. I'm almost certain, actually. If you're talking about the Alliance Chieftain. Excuse me, big guy. Kind of buzzed the tower with him a little bit there. Let's get back to the Highland Charge. Figure out what we're doing next. Because I got time. I'm probably got another hour. At least. Hanging out, having fun. We're having fun, why not, right? Alliance. I don't know why I was thinking it belonged to the Fed. You don't need to... It's okay. It's okay. I don't think you need any kind of ranking to get that ship. Chieftain's a very nice, fun, versatile ship. My brother really likes the Chieftain. He's got a Chieftain Thargoid Hunter. Felix says I'm right. Touches my soul. Alright, let's come in here. In the gravity well of the planet, that's okay. You know what, I can show you guys auto dock too. The ship will auto dock itself. This one will, if you have the module installed, and this one has that module installed. So for anybody who is not aware of that, how that works, let's show you. So it should, there we go, hands off. She's flying herself. It's slower, which is why I don't enjoy it. They come out for ARCs a few months later, available in game for credits. Oh. Oh, so the Type 8 and the Python are available right now. Mandalay will be next, and Cobra Mark 5 later. Oh, shoot. Pigeon, I missed that. Oh, right. I need to get a Type 8 and a Python. The Type 8 looks really cool. The Python Mark 2, I think, is the new medium versatility ship, is what it's looking like so far. So I'm excited to see how that works out. I should have just been reading. I wasn't reading. Python Mark 2 and Type 8 are out, so you just need to wait. Okay, then we'll wait. No problemo. We'll fuel you back up, baby. Let's see.
Docking successful. Clear to disembark. Welcome to our carrier,
I
Commander.
wanted to see, so in the power play. So let's go to power play real quick. I want to explore this a little bit. And I know not everybody here is as familiar with Elite Dangerous, so I am going to read this out so, you know, people can see it or hear it about it. At the height of humanity's history in the 34th century, the political landscape was dominated by three superpowers. The Federation, led by democratically elected presidents, their longtime warring rivals, the Empire, dynastically maintained by hereditary monarchies, and the Alliance, which emerged from a much larger coalition of independent systems united politically by a desire for stability. Whilst these superpowers were a dominating force, they were not themselves unified. Each superpower was itself built from sub-factions known as powers. Even though these powers may have been ideologically aligned in some cases, their charismatic leaders also had their own agendas. These tensions between powers and indeed superpowers led to the era of territorial conflict. This was known as power play. That's pretty cool. This is kind of fun. Okay, so power play represents the continuous struggle for dominance and prestige in populated star systems. Powers seek to establish control over a system, undermine the efforts of rival powers eager to do the same, and reinforce controlled areas to maintain superiority. By pledging to a power, you enter a competitive environment full of challenges, danger, and opportunity. Whether you prefer combat, covert operations, research, or trade, weekly assignments allow you to further your power's cause and earn rewards, or you can choose your own path by performing power appropriate actions in target systems. That's really cool. So I like that. So it doesn't matter what type of gameplay you like, maybe except for Thargoid hunting. There's something for everyone. Really like that. Pigeon says, I got the Python Mark II and love it. It's not really a multi-purpose like its parent, though. Oh, okay. It's more a focused combat ship. Original Python is still better, I think, for trading, mining, exploration, etc. Yeah. So if you haven't done all the rank grinds and all that stuff, the Python is like a really, really good versatile ship, especially if you're like strapped on cash. It's not crazy expensive. It's not terribly difficult to bump up. I've never found it to be fast enough for the medium class vessel for what I want to do, but I have a dedicated Python for a few different things, right? If you had to pick one ship to be in for the rest of the game, a lot of people would pick the Python, the original. So I thought the Mark II would follow that sort of vein, but I guess not. I could be wrong. I haven't tried it out, so we're gonna believe Pigeon on that one for sure. All right, choose your power. On the pledge screen, you can review each of the 12 powers to find one with an ethos fitting your playstyle. All right. A list of earnable royalty rewards offered by each power is also presented here. Once pledged to a power, you'll be able to help your power vie for territory, earn merits to gain ranks, and complete weekly assignments. But be careful, since you'll also be considered hostile by rival powers. Cool. Okay. Okay, yes, he gets a prismatic shield easily. So this is who I was aligned with once upon a time. What are their things? 100% reduced rebuy when killed in your power's territory. 100% reduced rebuy when killed by a ship pledged to another power in your territory. Your power in territory your power does not control. Oh, okay, cool. Wait, so is this just 100% rebuy? When killed, 100% reduced rebuy when killed by a ship pledged to another power in territory your power does not control. So that's if you're trying to go further out. 100% reduced rebuy when killed in your own power's territory by any means. Okay. Reputation, increase search rescue payout. Ooh, search and rescue payout. Okay. So maybe I could find something that's increased to 30% reduced weapon module cost. Kind of cool, I guess. Yuri. Increased exploration data sales. 15% award trade bond on sales. Okay, that's nice. Okay, Li Yongru has increased exploration data, reduced rearm prices. Okay, reduced refuel, reduced repair. Oh, you don't have to pay for these. Okay. 25% trade bond on sales in your power's territory. So trade bond, would that be just like selling stuff in the commodity market? Is that what that pulls out to? Google Superstar. I love my Federal Corvette. Oh, me too. Maxed out, but every small ship ganks you in open. Nobody's talking about the Federal Corvette. I wish they balanced that ship for a fair chance. It's just slow. That's the balance for big ships, for small ships, that they can, if you're a good enough pilot, take out a big ship. Unfortunately, I think that balance is done on purpose. Organic sales data. Okay, 50% increase in technology commodity profits. Okay. Bounty payout, reduced weapon module cost. All right, Jerome. Denton. Reduce these guys, not as good as what I'm looking for. Okay, 120% increased search and rescue. So these are the ones that are kind of unique. And then all these guys, everybody has, but it is it is different orders. So you might have to be at a higher rank to access something else. Pigeon. OG Python has 3 times class 6 internals and 2 class 5s, then several low classes. Okay, Python 2 has only one 6 class. Oh, one 4 class and a couple lower, but more hard points, more utility amounts. Okay, definitely a combat ship then. Okay, makes sense. But Python 2 is optimized for SCO, and OG Python is not. Okay, that's true. I have not yet used the SCO. I got to do that. Archon Delane, what do you got, buddy? Bounties. Not a big one for you. Increase in black market. Oh, there you go. Was I missing stuff? You're 80%. Man, they spent some time really balancing this. Felicia. 60% increase on food and medicine profits. Okay. Increase on salvage profits. So what is mining? What is that trade? It's not a trade bounty. 40%. Okay, Zamina Torval. 45% increase in mining commodity profits in your powers territory. Zamina. 50% increase in imperial slave commodity profits. Oh my god. Oh god, do we sell our soul for a little bit extra money? There's no guarantee that the platinum will sell for more. 100% reduced rebuy when killed in your powers territory. Yeah, that's good. It is tough that this comes with a 50% increase in imperial slave commodity profits. Oh man. All right, Zamina. Okay, we gotta read her. She sounds like kind of a jerk, right? Princess Aisling continued to harping about imperial traditions and heritage being outdated is the height of hypocrisy. That's her voice in my head. It is easy to demand change when you already have wealth, status, and every possible opportunity you could ever need, all inherited via the traditions she openly scorns. Zamina Torval is an imperial senator with an immense personal fortune and a yeah, private army. She's an unapologetic traditionalist, especially where the empire's use of slavery is considered holy. That's not great. After relinquishing most of her corporate responsibilities to family members, some assume Zamina would announce her retirement from public service. However, these decisions have seemingly allowed more time to focus on her political ambitions. Holy crap. Zamina's outrageous wealth and decades of political experience provide an advantage in securing the support of prominent entities and systems. Donations, gifts, charitable fundings for tactical selected targets all contribute towards expanding her influence. Okay. Covert. Nobody could accuse Zamina of misunderstanding the strategic game of power. She is an example of how to flatter the egos and ambitions of a system's elite to reinforce her grip on a system, providing said beneficiaries remain useful, of course. Undermining. Viewing unnecessary warfare as a waste of imperial resources, Zamina has a penchant for achieving her aims through forging financial relationships with prominent individuals. A sympathetic roster of judges, politicians, and law enforcement figures provide leverage against those who would resist her influence. Man, I'm telling you, she's not somebody who I think I would in real life support, but that mining. That mining sounds nice. 45% increase in mining commodities profits in your power's territory. All right, Zamina Torval. Let's see what she's got. Let's see what her territory looks like. What does the help give me? Nope. Prismatic shield generators. I already have prismatic shield generators. So I did Aisling back in the day. So she was who I was pledged to before. Oh man, this is a toughie. Let's take a look at the power play map. The other thing to look at is, wow, Zamina is a weak power. She's a very weak power. I'm just looking at how many systems she's got. 32 strongholds, 29, 11 for her. You've also not great. I mean, that kind of makes sense. Yeah. Okay, so as predicted, Aisling is doing the best. She always is. Actually, she's not doing bad. Lavigny Duval. Went with Jerome Archer for the bounty payout. It was Jerome. Yeah, he ain't bad. I like mining is the thing, you know? It's just my thing. Let's talk to all powers. Let's see where she is. What does her thing look like? Is she federal? No, she's imperial. She's down here. So not great. She's near the starter systems, near Batet. But that 45% increase in profit is huge. If you can get a system to sell for platinum for high, like even if it's only selling for like 200, 45% increase puts it close to 300. That's huge. Right? Am I missing something there? I don't think I am. Oh god. One of them boosts exploration data payout, another boosts exploration payout if you do any of those. Yeah. I mean, I don't do as much exploration, and I do zero exobiology. Not that I'm against it. I'm not interested. I don't do enough exploration, I think, to make that worth it. But this 45 increase in mining commodities, a slave trade is tough. Trade bond, mining commodities. Let's go to one of her systems. And take a look. Let's take a look at what that looks like. So, power play. Zamina, where you is? These are all Zamina systems. And let's just take a look at strongholds. Wow, Zamina, you need to get it together, dude. So this is like Lear. That's one. Let's go there. Not in this ship. Hey, Sin07 Commander. How's it going, buddy? Welcome to it. Guys, check out Sin's Arcade, another Elite Dangerous Commander. Plays a variety of games, though. We're checking out the power play.
You can do it! Cover Winkler and Bees. You can do it. You can do it! You can do it!
We're trying to figure out who I want to pledge to. I get the most money from mining. That I think, bar none. That's where I get it. I also get a lot of money from specific combat bonds. I was going to join, but watching your grants. Oh, that's too bad.
clamps released.
Well, no, that's not too bad. That's great. I'm sorry. It's awesome you're watching your grandson. Though I regret you can't join me today. I'm sure it's worth it. Gotta think before I open my mouth. Hey now, remember, many imperial slaves voluntarily entered into it to avoid debt. They have some legal rights. Empire all the way. That's true. That is true. It's accurate. Make sure you're live, by the way, Pigeon, in YouTube. It's all the way to the right. Just to be sure.
Departed the no-fly zone. Take care out there, Commander.
Still haven't bought Odyssey yet either? Okay, well, that'll do that too. Oh, no. What did I just do? Okay, no. Those payouts, were they like... So, like, bounty payouts. Let's see. In your powers territory. It's got to be in your powers territory. That's big. So, the question is, like, is Kiyomissy? Ooh. Kiyomissy. That's interesting. Hold on. Nope, 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 nope. Don't want that. Let me see if Kiyomissy is controlled by anybody. Kiyomissy. Li Yongrui. Is this a stronghold? This is a stronghold for him. All right, let's take a look at him real quick. Because that's my second favorite way to make money, is shooting pew-pews. %, rebuy, 100% increase exploration, trade bond. So he doesn't do. Damn. Exploration, rearm, refuel, repair. He's an exploration based dude. Oh damn. If we get combat bonds from this guy, damn, that'd be good. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yep, you were right, Pigeon. Where am I going? I'm going to Lear. We're gonna redo the. Nope, that's about right. That's not what I meant to do. Oh, wait, it should be 2 jumps, right? Oh, 3 jumps, okay. Alright, let's see. Let's see what we can get here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to this system and I'm going to go into, like, one of the commodity markets and just see what things are selling for. To get a feel for what that looks like. And the thing is, I could pledge to her and then stop. And then not pledge to her anymore. It's a thing I could do. Yes, fuel scooping. She's a massive fuel scoop. I think it's like a 7A fuel scoop. Yeah, it's the biggest slot this thing has. I put a fuel scoop in. Exploration, baby. It matters. Turn my space heater back on. It's getting cold. Long stream today. 3.5 hours. Haven't done that. Wow. Through here. Ooh, dwarf star. Not getting any fuel there. Oh, what? Oh. God damn it. Alright, well. Mistakes were made. Look how cool the ship looks, though. Where's the giant star? There we go. Elite.
Power plant capacity
Oop.
exceeded.
Sorry, chill. Why?
Cannot comply.
Because Howard points out, that's why. That's why. Hit a heatsink? Friendship drive for the win. I love it, Sin. I love it.
4, 3, 2, 1.
So it says 45% increase. So the question is that like a reasonable amount in the systems that she's in? Why was she the only one that had mining? Mining is a huge part of the game. That's a bummer. Excuse me.
Fuel scooping.
It is unsurprisingly a dictatorship. Are there no stations here?
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Stronghold carrier. That's a carrier. Wow, it's so far away. What the hell? Alright, well, we'll go there. Do I have a favorite ship overall, Pigeon? It's a great question. If I had to pick a ship... So there's two questions. What's my favorite ship? It's between my my Corvette that does combat, PvE combat, and my cutter that does Thargoid interceptor hunting. I like them both a lot. Hey, 07 Delta Creator, guys. 07 the chat for Delta Creator. Mama, thank you very much. You don't have to do that. Yeah, huge 07s for her. It says, thank you, took a power nap while we did our power play. Excellent. Thank you very, very much. 07. You guys have been very generous today. Thank you. Let's slow down here. That's very kind of you. Let's get some 07s in chat for Delta Creator. Slowing down too much. There used to be a way to trick the Super Cruise into doing this better, but those days are apparently gone. They must have patched it out. Thanks, Spock. Alright, coming in here in Barniki's vision. Barniki's vision. And so, yeah, we're still going to go for a while here, guys, but tonight we will be doing No Man's Sky, we'll be doing Community Late Night, and probably a build-off of some form. Which sounds like a lot of fun, so I am excited for it. Onsetter will be streaming. I don't think Ender will be able to. He's still having computer issues, but hopefully he'll be back soon. Been in touch with him regarding that. Hopefully it sorts itself out quickly. It's been kind of a nightmare for him, so I feel for the guy. Oh, nice. I love the cutter, so versatile, and most importantly, don't actually have the Corvette yet. The Federal Assault ship, yeah. So I would say, if I had to pick one ship that I would fly with for the rest of my life, it would actually probably be the Anaconda, just because it is also, of the largest ships, it probably is the best all-arounder. Great for mining, can do Thargoid combat, certainly can do PvE. Large ships, yeah. It's the one that I flew before I had the rank for Imperial and Federal.
Scan detected.
Let's come through here. And pad 24. Probably below us. There you are. For a landing. Remember, this is a box of tissue papers, Delta. Does not take kindly to hard landings or solid objects. There we go. Of course I damaged it. 17,000 credits. Dude.
Docking is completed.
I'm not near my machine and have to work in the morning, so I cannot help with NMS community. Oh, that's too bad. Might be able to join voice chat. Yeah, that'd be great. You know, whatever you could do. You know, no, there's no. We're not taking attendance. It'll be okay. Whatever you can do is always fun. Let's take a look at the commodities market here. Platinum is 233,000 at a commodity of 2.6. So if it were to sell for more, wow. Okay. If that's true, times 1.45, that would be 339,000. If we just sold what we had for 339,000, so we had 522 times 2 times 339, 215.9. Oops. 0.9. We would have made 354 million. That's worth it. I mean, that's got to be worth it. It's just a paint job, 17K paint job, a little bit of Bondo. I mean, a car costs a lot to repaint, right? So I guess maybe. Pigeon Conda is the original king. Can't go wrong with it. I can't stand flying it with the cockpit being in the back, but that's just you. For me, I feel like so you wouldn't like the Corvette that much either, right? Because it's the exact same configuration. But it's for me, it's got that feeling of flying a Star Destroyer, which I enjoy. Yeah, I think we're pledging to this incredibly evil individual. Oh my god, right? Is that what we're doing? God, they even look evil. Oh, we're gonna be a bad person. Yeah, I'm gonna be a bad person. Alright, guys. I'm into it. I'm into it. Now we're evil. Let the toxicity flow. I hope this is accurate. 45% increase in mining commodity profits in your powers territory. That better be accurate. Yeah. Yep. Then what rank do I have to be at? 2, 3, 4, 5. It's only the third rank up, however long that takes. Alright. My queen. Probably not. That's why I haven't never grinded that hard. I mean, the Corvette is an amazing combat ship, and it does a lot of other cool things. Like with Thargoid hunting, if you build it and learn how to fly it properly. But like, um, yeah, sounds like the cutter is probably your jam. Which you can't go wrong. The cutter is amazing, and of the large ships, I think it does trade really well. It does mining really well. It can also do passenger missions. It can also do Thorogoid hunting. The Anaconda isn't quite as good as all those, where the Anaconda does thrive though. Is its PvE is significantly better. Anything that needs more maneuverability, the Anaconda will do better than the Cutter. The Cutter's not quite as maneuverable. All right, my queen. I confirm. Your wish is my command. Thank you for your support, Commander. You're welcome. Oh, we were getting onboarded. Okay. Welcome on board, Commander. You are now an active agent in Power Play, with all the benefits and risks the role offers. Holy moly. At its heart, Power Play is a strategic game of dominance and control. While Power seeks to expand its territory into new systems, whilst maintaining and reinforcing control over its own systems. Agents further their Power goals by completing Power Play activities and systems. These activities often involve visiting a Power contact at a port. These operatives can be found in the contacts menu at ports and systems involved in Power Play. A full list of Power Play activities can be found in the pilot's handbook. As powers gain control of systems, they become more dominant. This is reflected in their position on the power standings. Conversely, losing control of systems will result in a drop in standing. Wow, okay. Ooh, it's very loud in the background. Cutter is what I took on Distant Worlds 2. Haha, probably not the best choice, but it worked with the engineering. You know, the thing is, you can make any ship do whatever you want it to do. It won't be like min-maxed or optimized potentially for some activities. But if you're having fun flying it and playing with it and doing it, then like you're doing it right. You know what I mean? So, good more power to you. That is one thing where the Anaconda, though, I will say excels as well. Exploration, of course, the Anaconda is huge. Um, though it's been dethroned by the Mandalay, I believe. Systems controlled by a power can be in one of three states: exploited, fortified, or stronghold. The first level of control, exploited, indicates that the power has a foothold in the system. Critically, this level of control is particularly weak. Exploited systems only remain under a power's control at the end of the cycle if they are within range of a friendly, fortified, or stronghold system. A power can solidify their control within a system by completing reinforcement activities. If sufficient reinforcement activities are performed, the state will move from exploded to fortified. Further reinforcement will establish the system as a stronghold. Strongholds are candidates for harboring special fleet carrier groups exclusively accepted by agents of the controlling power. These offer access to improved outfitting and shipyard inventories when compared to most ports. There's a cap to how much a system can be reinforced in a single cycle, meaning that only one reinforcement level can be achieved per weekly power play cycle. Interesting. Undermining activities, so that's going to be like weakening a power, uncontrolled states and acquisition. Okay. It's a lot. We're going to look at this later. Okay, hold on. Okay. Weekly assignments are tasks set by your power. Merits include increase your loyalty level, granting access to various perks, module unlocks. Yeah, okay. Agents who earn the most merits during a weekly cycle will be displayed on your powers leaderboard. Okay, cool. All right, who wants to become a mining goblin with me? A slave trader. Holy crap. It was tough to forego a 60, 70 plus light year range with the Asp Conda crate. My cutter was barely over 45. Whew. It's harder, but you know what? When you're out there exploring, the range doesn't matter as much as what you're doing, you know? It's fun to, like, yeah, it takes more time to get somewhere, but, you know, it may be cliche, but it is a little bit about the journey. Weekly assignments. Okay. Collect bounties, scan ships, rescue, transport power commodities, sell rare goods. Rescue escape pods, transport power commodities. I don't know what all this stuff. Not all of it. I know what some of it is. Not all of it. I am a rank 0 out of 100. Cool. This is going to be a lot of work. Okay. Power play mode. Displays information. Yep. Okay. Yep. 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 Okay. So, what I would be looking for is so I want her, and I know where the strongholds are. So, do I want contested systems? Wow, are we contesting nothing? Guys, we're contesting nothing? What did I just do? God, we're terrible. Hold on. Oh, ridiculous. Okay, hold on. 100%. Yeah, there you go, pigeon. Contested. Uh, what was exploited again? So there's a lot of exploited systems like this one. Exploited systems have a low control score and need a fortified or stronghold system nearby to maintain control. Oh, contribute. Oh, damn. By completing the following activity. Okay, contribute to your power's control score by completing the following activities related to the system. Sell mined resources. So should I sell them here? Would selling them here help? Weaker jump range, in my opinion, will put you through many systems that other people never see. That's true, because they jump past them. But on highly traveled routes, it doesn't really matter. That's true. But always move just a little bit out of the galactic plane, and you're set. This is the strategic view. Interesting. Okay. This is sort of our area. Okay, so somebody's trying to get this. Sell mined resources, I think. So that's kind of cool. So let's test this. Where is this? This guy's exploited. I've got 70 control points. The other option... Okay, so let's try this. Taja, whatever it is. Taja Lang Lang. Tajala Lang. Whatever. Let's go to my carry. Oh, do I have any mind resources? I think I have some. Let's launch. Let's see if I have any mind resources. I'm not sure that I do.
Ship is released. You may leave the docking area when ready.
Those mine resources. There are, so that hotspot that I go to is like the best one for platinum. But there are other hotspots that exist that are, they're double hotspots, but they're in the bubble. So we have that going for us. Let's go to my fleet carrier. It's not here. Where's my fleet carrier? Probably in the wrong direction. Where are you, buddy? It's all the way over here. Son of a biscuit. Yeah, so it's gonna be an effort to get here. 3 jumps to get there. All right, this might be something to check at a later date. I really want to test it though. Let's test it. Whatever. Let's go.
Frameshift drive charging.
I want to see how it goes. So if I sell the mine resources in that system, am I helping it? Am I not helping it? I don't know. We'll find out in a minute. 3 jumps.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Then to our fleet carrier. And we'll see if it... Well, it's not going to sell for extra yet because I don't have the rank for it yet. That's a bummer. I don't think I need to fuel scoop here.
Frameshift drive charging.
It's K-Star, so we would be able to fuel scoop there if we wanted to. Thank you guys for sticking around. I appreciate it. Well, we're kind of testing out some of these power play aspects. So this part of the stream, we're just kind of figuring out. This is kind of like, it's going to help me inform what we do next time. I've got 2 possibilities. One is kind of looking at where we want to go for colonization. We got time for that. The other one is, hey, can we make some real money with this lady doing some mining? You know? If we can make some real money this way, I mean, that's kind of worth it.
System scan.
Stupid worth it.
Fuel scooping.
An hour's worth of work or a couple hours worth of work for 350 million.
Drive charging.
Hot damn, that's a lot of money, right? It's super worth it. For a relaxing, fun activity, you could watch a movie while you're doing it. You could listen to some music.
4,
You know?
3,
I'd take it.
1.
Alright, this is where our carrier is. If I'm remembering correctly, it's by the By the station. I wish it saved some of my platinum now. That's not what I want. There you are. Oh, we're going in the right direction. Perfect. I don't know. Do people here do a lot of power play? Anybody in chat enjoying the power play? I really haven't done much. I gotta start like looking into it. I bet Reddit. I should look on Reddit for the Elite Miners Reddit to see if they have power play suggestions. Or Elite Miners. Slow down a bit. There we go, Elite Miners. The current state of mining. I'll have to take a look at this more closely. I think trading is a really, really good way to make money. So, like, if you enjoy, like, just the space trucking, trading can, especially if you involve power play now, trading could really make or break the bank. So, I would maybe suggest giving that a go as well. Oops, that's not what I want to do. I need to move that button away. Something else. Let's go in quick, get to the charge, and then we will move. We're not going to take the ship, the carrier out. We're just going to load this up with. It's got a small cargo bay.
Welcome, Commander. Please
Gotta be
respect
within
our carrier
7.5
and flight
kilometers.
Permission granted. A landing pad has been assigned to you, Commander.
There we go. Let's line her up and jump down. Come on, baby. Don't want to slam into the deck, which I'm about to. Kind of mistimed this. Whoa! Ooh, ow. 89% on my shields. Ouchies. Just land, buddy. There you go. Let's see. What do I have that I've definitely
Landing
mined?
successful. Ship secured. What can we do for you today?
That's not what I want. Tori? Muscovite. Monazite I've definitely mined as well. I'm certain about the muscovite. Let's take 10 of that. Alright, now what was that system we were going to? Takalaka something? Takalaka. Probably wasn't Takalaka. Go to the power play section. It's over here somewhere. There was like a strategic place I could look at, right? Power play. It might be, maybe if I go through this way. Yeah, it's the way to do it. Was Oh, it's the exact same thing. Where is that system? Let's see. Where do you need help somewhere? View in maps. Nope. How did I do that before? It was like territory, and then what? It was looking at. I wish this was a hair more intuitive. I should have read the instructions better. That's probably on me. Maybe I wanted. We don't have any systems contested. Maybe it was an expansion system. So we're expanding into here. Sell mined resources. Okay. 1,000. Okay, let's try this. So this. Oh, that's a stronghold. Okay. Was it a stronghold system? It might have been. Yeah, I could be wrong, Pigeon. Don't care for unoccupied. Let's take strongholds out actually. And fortified out. I'm not seeing any contested systems, which is an absolute travesty. But we have a bunch of exploited systems. Yeah, this one looks like it could use some help. Yeah, a lot of these guys need mined resources. That's crazy, actually. Oh, we're about to... Oh, no, that one's good. This one we're close to losing. Let's try this one. Oh, okay. Faust 68. Launch. Let's try Faust 68, see what that does.
Ship released. Keep your throttle low until clear.
Don't want to be mass locked anymore. There we go. How many jumps is this? I think we can make it there without refueling at all. 3 jumps, yeah, okay. So you can see in this game, versus like Elite Dangerous, the travel time matters. Star Citizen travel time does matter as well, which is cool. I like that realism to it. It gives you a sense. It gives like having a creative mode in games is fun, where you can like insta warp everywhere or do whatever you want, right? Be a god. That's cool, right? But I think the most satisfaction you get out of games is when the consequences are high. Or when like you do something and when you mess up, it's like, dang it, I'm screwed because I did this thing wrong and that's not good, right? But then when you do it right, those consequences help you, right? It leaves a little satisfaction, know that you're skilled in doing something. So travel distance is just one of those things that adds to that, which I like.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
All right, let's see what we got going on. I think there's one more jump after this and we'll be okay. Then I'm not sure where we sell things. Maybe the space station?
Fuel scooping. Frameshift drive charging.
Getting away from the sun so we don't overheat. There we go. Right there.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Got a crick in my neck. I slept a little weird last night. It's always a tough one. Okay.
Fuel scooping.
Points of interest, stations, settlements.
Warning. Temperature critical.
Really? Oh. There you go. Let's go towards this hub.
Heat sink deployed.
And I think that's all we have to do in this scenario. Just go here and we're squared, right? And sell mining materials. We'll look at it before and after I sell. But other than that, I think that's all we got to do. I only have 10 muscovite, so it's not a ton. Let's rotate so I can see the timer there. Took 700. This is where the supercharged pulse drive would be very useful. Could get there very quickly. Use fuel like a mofo, but you know, who cares? I wonder if the fuel rats have gotten significantly more business since the SCOs came out. People just like tanking their own fuel. That'd be pretty funny. Oh, excuse me. Come in here. Get it down to like 6 or 7 seconds. Slow down. We're going 13 times the speed of light right now, so we're trucking. It's coming through here. Come on. There's the second mark. The bottom left, I'm watching those two little yellow hash lines go down the distance and speed marker. It's like a little mini game, basically, to make sure you land in the right spot. Or jump out in the right spot, I should say. We're going a little fast. There used to be a way to game this, and now I can't do it, which is a bummer. It would emergency drop you right by the thing because you were lined up. Oop, I may screw this up. We might noob loop this. Nope, we got it. Just barely. Of course, the port is on the other side.
This station is under Imperial sovereignty. Kindly observe traffic regulations when approaching the facility.
I feel you. Hey, Hail Empire, man. I'm with you guys.
Please make your way to landing pad 10.
I just pledged, bros. So this system is being contested. Let's make sure we do the right thing. Is it being contested? Not contested. It's being, oh god. I screwed up. I've screwed up. Oh god. Oh god. Fly properly, Delta. Gonna hit the toaster rack. There we go. Boop. Might hit it anyway. Sorry about that. Landing pad 10. There you are.
Attention, Commander. Decrease speed at once.
Sorry. Chill. So uppity. I've clearly gotten worse at landing in my hiatus here. Oh, let me check this. Alright, so now we want to see if, in the power play,
Our facilities
this
are
is
at your
correct.
disposal, Commander.
Okay, rule of thumb, I have always followed is full speed until the timer hits 0.06, then throttle down halfway in the blue arc, and the ship will basically perfectly slow down. Yeah, I usually do that, close to. I think I'm slowing down too much with this new throttle. I had a throttle that used to auto lock. That no longer does. Okay, so let's take a look at the power play real quick. And what we're looking to do. Okay. Weekly assignments are rare goods, bounties, whatever. The reward is merits. And I want merits. Do I get merits for this? So I am now in Faust 68. It is. Let me take a picture here. So I have this available to me. 3,272 versus 1,720 control points. Let's see if selling mined resources will do anything. That's not what we want. That's not what we want. Okay, let's just try to sell and see what happens. Haven't tried the new Super Cruise Pigeon system module. If it does what I think it does, it might become a regular user. Right, I haven't tried it yet either. But yeah, you're probably right. Let's sell the Muscovite. $337,000. Decent for the system. 3 million. Nice. I got this core mining. I don't know if that helped. I'm not sure it'll tell me. Let's take a look. Because it doesn't update in real time. Yeah, last updated 64 minutes ago. Yeah, it's the same, exactly, right? So I won't know. And if somebody else has done something here, I won't either. So it says sell mined resources. I sold them. I assume that's a good thing. We'll find out. Next time. Who knows? But I think, guys, we're going to call it there. There's a chance I do a late night stream after Community Late Night. If Community Late Night is still going, it would be a member stream. If it's not, maybe I'll make it public. Gonna try to throw in a little members content over the next few days as well. So you guys have that available. I'm always very grateful. And so, let's see if anybody's live right now. Always want to see if there's somebody we can raid. Let's come through here. Customization. Redirect. We've got, you know who's live right now? Flowery Squirrel is live. Playing PoE, Path of Exile. I don't know how long has it been going. Yeah, thank you guys for being here. We're gonna go visit somebody else. I'll stick around for a few minutes at least and go hit the like wherever we're going. Let's see where Flowery, how long Flowery's been going. He's been going 1 hour. Perfect. We're gonna raid Flowery Squirrel. Awesome guy. Does No Man's Sky. Is playing Path of Exile right now. So we will raid him, which is perfect because Flowery is the man. All right. So I'll be live again tonight, guys. Do not forget at 8 p.m. Eastern. So that's about 3 hours from now. We will be playing No Man's Sky, doing our community night. Have a fun little build off. Should be a good time. And I hope to see you all there. Jason's live, yeah. Jason's always got a lot of people though, so as much as big a supporter Jason has been of me, I think he would understand if we go to a smaller streamer to share that love. So we're gonna go to Flowery Squirrel. Go over there, consider subscribing to him. Check out his content. He's got a lot of space stuff in there as well. Throw him a like at the very least. Subscribing is free. So thank you guys so much for being here. We gained a few subscribers tonight. 07 to you guys. Thank you so much for joining in to the Delta Squad. It's a pleasure to have you here. And thank you very much for Elan Paul for the raid. And we had Zesty, Delta Creator, and Gunboat Willie all donate to the channel. So thank you very much. And until next time, which is tonight at 8, happy hunting, happy surviving, and happy pledging yourself to somebody evil to make that mining money. And I'll see you all out there in the black. Have a good one, my friends. And let's hashtag 07 Delta Raid. Let's hashtag Delta Raid Flyer Squirrel. 07 Commanders.